Hello everyone, this is Manjit Rawat, your online instructor. So as per the thumbnails, I hope you have idea about the content that we need to cover in this particular video. So basically this is a 5 to 6 hour based video series, and in single video of with duration of up to 5 hours. So in entire 5 hour you will be learn the complete information related to AZ-900. So definitely if you are planning to be expert in fundamental, if you want to clear the examination of Azure Fundamental, so definitely this video can help you. So guys, if you plan to be an expert in Azure administrator or architect, so you must need to know about each and everything related to the fundamental. So let's try to understand about the content, and also we'll discuss about how we can implement the services. So let's move ourselves to our laptop screen and describe each and everything, guys. And please do subscribe your Teach Me Cloud YouTube channel, and please share this particular video link to your office colleague and with your friends, that they can prepare ourselves for the Azure certification. Thank you, guys. So we'll connect on our laptop screen. Bye bye. Okay, Brian. So first of all, we just need to know about the content that we need to cover in our AG900 series. So basically, AG900 is a you can say that type of fundamental, because you know that Azure will provide up to 14 to 15 different types of certification. It's fully based on our experience. It's fully based on our current IT knowledge. According to that, you can select a path related to the certification. For example, you good with infrastructure services, like as you have idea about servers, networking, storage, and related to the backup and security. So it means that you need to prepare yourself as an architect or as a administrator. If you good with development part, like you have idea about coding languages, so you can move yourself to the developer side, like as a the course code for AG 200, AG 300. These all are the certification which is responsible to which is responsible to provide the services related to the development part. If you good with security, like you have idea about cyber security, or you know about how to protect the IT infrastructure, so over Azure portal you can prepare yourself for the AG 500. But for any certification, no matter you are planning to be an expert in development part, you are planning to be an expert in database management, or architect or administrator, so for the both, you can say that the prerequisite for any certification, you must need to know about the concept of cloud computing. So entire services or entire concept related to the cloud computing we will discuss in our AZ900. So I'm going to show you the proper blueprint of Microsoft Azure, and according to a blueprint, we will discuss about we will discuss each and everything which is available in our content. So Microsoft Azure Fundamental, and if we talk about the cost related to this certification, so I think it's you have to pay up to 3,600 rupees in INR for India location only. Yeah, 3,696 rupees. The course, the certification cost, you can say that global certification cost. Check the content that we need to cover. So as we know that for any global certification, we must need to achieve at least 70% marks for the passing. The total maximum mark is 1000, and you must need to achieve up to 700 if you clear the exam. Now talk about the content that we need to cover. We'll start from very basic, like try to understand about the concept of cloud. We'll discuss about the some part related to the high availability, scalability, and elasticity, agility, and about the disaster recovery. So describe cloud concept can help you 20 to 25% in final examination, and these services is really important. These services are really important to understand about how you can implement a service over Azure portal. When you try to be an expert in administrator or architect, our responsibility to implement each and every services according to the client's requirement. So in case of describe cloud concept, it can help you up to 20 to 25% of questions in final examination. These all are the core content that we need to discuss. We'll try to understand about the roles and responsibility of our cloud computing, like infrastructure as a services, software as a services, platform as a services. We'll try to understand about the work of serverless computing as well. Next, about the types of cloud computing, like public cloud, private cloud, hybrid cloud. So these all are the types of method, you can say that, that we can use for our organization. So we'll discuss about the actual difference between public, private, and hybrid, and according to that you can select and you can also define to your client or propose to your client to purchase the services. Second, about the core services related to the Azure that can help you up to 15 to 20% in final examination. So, in this particular part, we will discuss about the backend activity. The meaning of backend activity means you know that every cloud provider establishes our data center in different geographical locations. So, we'll try to understand about the concept of regions and zones, and we'll also discuss about how regions are zone communicating to each other. So we'll try to understand about the concept of backend activity. We'll discuss about the resource group, subscription management group, about the resource manager, ARM, and we'll try to understand about the number of resources which is available on portal. And about the services, so we'll try to understand about the practical means we will try to implement creating virtual machine, about the implementation of Azure application services. We'll discuss about the container, Kubernetes, and about AVD. Some part of AVD means how AVD can perform the task, and about the benefits of network, how we can configure a hybrid network environment with the help of a VPN connection and express route. We are able to make a communication between on-premises to Azure. And then one of important topic, storage, blob, disk storage, file storage, about the different types of storage tier are available. So we'll try to understand each and everything related to storage. Another important part related to the database. So as we know that it's a fundamental, so it's our responsibility, we should know about how many types of services are available. So we'll discuss about the database services as well. So in case of database, we'll try to understand about the both types of database, means um RDS, relational database services, and NoSQL database services as well. About the importance of marketplace, where we can find the any kind of resources. It may be based on as Microsoft or another vendor based resources we also able to purchase from Azure marketplace. Next, about the solution and management tools, so that can help you up to 10 to 15% in final examination. So in this part, hello. That's media. So in this part, we'll discuss. Kindly please mute yourself. In parts of describe solution and management tools on Azure, we'll discuss about the unique services like as Internet of Things, how Internet of Things can perform the task, and how we can use the IoT in our real environment. We'll discuss about the analytic that can help you to monitor the services as the inside, to give you option to means download the logs, and also we are able to monitor the services. And after that we'll discuss about the machine learning kind of things, like as services and machine learning, how we can implement the machine learning services over Azure portal. Try to understand about the logic app and function app, and some part of development like GitHub, and how we can host our website or application using the GitHub account. And then try to understand about how many method we have to configure the Azure services, like with the help of GUI using Azure portal, configure our services with the help of Azure PowerShell, about the Azure CLI, Cloud Shell, and about some part of a mobile development application services. Next, ARM templates is also one of important service that can help us to design the resources with the help of you can say that template. So these all are the content that we need to cover in our final examination, that we are covered in our training.
Manjit, so this training, how much extent it can help to as a DevOps for me?
Actually, if we talk about the content, so the content can help you to decide your next certification. You can say that. Means
Okay,
it's a
it's
combination
purely
of
okay.
it's a combination of all types of certification. In future,
Oh,
you want to be a part of developer, you want to be an expert in security, administrator, or architect. So after completing this particular certification or training, you can decide. Means it's just an overview of our entire services which is available on Azure portal.
okay. This helps to do for admin as Azure admin also, right?
Azure admin, Azure architect, Azure developer, Azure security engineer, and you want to be a part of VDI, it can help for everyone because you know that. See, every services are available.
Yeah,
ARM
I can see
services,
many
right?
services are there. So,
Right.
are you going to deep drive or just
See, we'll try to give you the practical activity means how you can implement the ARM because you know that we have only 8 hours. So
yeah,
according to
yeah,
that,
yeah, that's
we will try to. I'll try to describe about the important services like as AD is really important. VPN
yeah,
communication is really important. Azure application development part is really important. So some important services will try to implement and show you the practical.
yeah. Here we are most of the DevOps engineers only. So,
Okay.
and that way you can elaborate. Yeah,
Sure.
yeah. Thank you.
Okay, so because you know that we also responsible to understand about the types of active directory services means how active directory services can help us to protect the environment. So we'll also try
Okay,
to understand about the concept of AD, make a communication between on-premises to Azure Active Directory. So these all are the content that we need to cover in our training.
okay. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Next, so let's try to understand about the concept from very basic and as you all of you know about the, so I'm just going to start from the very basic like the describe cloud concept. Okay, so as we know very well about the cloud computing, a number of cloud providers are available in market. You know that about Azure, AWS, Google Cloud, Alibaba Cloud. So these all are the cloud providers, right, that can give us option to sign up ourselves and purchase the any services. So before that, let's try to compare our cloud computing to on-premises activity. So in case of on-premises, you know that you are responsible to implement each and everything by self. If you want to host your website, if you want to deploy your application from on-premises, so what you need to do? In case of on-premises, we are responsible to manage each and everything by self. And meanwhile, we'll discuss about the if you select any cloud provider. So, in case of on-premises, for example, you are planning to host your website, which is based on .NET or PHP or Java. So, step what we need to do, we need to select the platform first. For example, you are planning to host the website with the help of maybe Apache or maybe IaaS service. So, what you need to do, first step, configure server. I'm talking about in case of on-premises. I don't want to proceed with any host provider organization like as a Bluehost or HostGator or Namecheap or GoDaddy.com. I don't want to proceed with anyone. I want to establish our own activity. Means we want to be a owner of our entire resources. So step first, what you need to do? You need to purchase the high configuration based server. Then step two, we need to configure or install. If you want to use a Linux environment, you must need to configure, I think, Apache. Is it correct, guys? If you proceed with Windows operating system, so may I know the service name that can help you to host the website?
Yeah, yes.
Internet Information Services, Internet IaaS. So IaaS is basically part of Windows and Apache, which is part of Red Hat or Linux. Is it correct? First step, establish server. Second step, configure or install the application. Third step, upload your data with the help of FTP, or directly you can upload the data. Then configure public IP address, and after that you are responsible to associate your IP with domain. You must need to coordinate with domain that you purchased. So this is the way that you can use in case of on-premises. But in this particular task, you need to give up to at least 3 to 4 hours. And we are responsible for each and every activity. We are responsible to maintain the hardware. We are responsible to maintain the services, and we are also responsible to take the backup, security, and all internal services. Now, if we talk about cloud providers, so over a cloud provider, I'm not talking about only the Azure. Every cloud provider can give us option. Every cloud provider can provide the services to host the website, right? So every cloud provider can help us to host the website. Like as we have a n number of resources, n number of services. Like talk about the Azure. So in case of Azure, if you're planning to host your website, we have a one Azure App Services. So Azure App Service can help us to you can say that provide a platform. Over a platform, we are able to just need to create a platform, create app, and first step create app. Second step upload data. Third step custom your domain. Just customize your domain that you purchase. That's it. These three different steps can help you to host your website, and you are able to host your website within 10 to 15 minutes. Within 10 to 15 minutes, you are able to access your application or website to worldwide. In case of on-premises, we need to give up to 3 to 4 hours to establish each and everything. So this is the actual difference between cloud and on-premises. Is it fine, guys?
Yes, Manjit.
Yes, Manjit.
Fine. So now talk about the backend activity. Backend activity in the sense like as we'll start from very basic. So let's talk about the cloud computing. So what we can say about the cloud computing in single word, how we can define the meaning of cloud computing as per your understanding. What you think about it?
Pay as you go.
Pay as you go. Okay, I think cloud can also give us option of BYOL, right? So BYOL
Yeah.
option is also available. If you have your own license, you can use your own license with this cloud provider, and cloud provider can give you up to 50% discount. Anyway, no problems. So see, cloud computing means like you can say that it's a type of infrastructure which is available on cloud, which is available anywhere, anytime. So with the help of cloud computing, we are able to purchase any kind of services, right? Up to 3,600 different services are available over a Azure portal. So if you want to purchase network, if you want to purchase firewall, or you want to establish your server, or you want to configure your database, everything which is available on a Azure portal or cloud provider. Now, cloud provider can give you the multiple services like as a high availability, right? So, which is really important for for everything. High availability is really important. If you are a developer, if you are an architect or administrator, the service of high availability, which is really important for everyone. How it can perform the task. I'm going to show you the one live practical of high availability. Think about it. The first topic of our AZ-104 is related to the high availability, right? So just wanted to know what you think about the high availability. According to the name suggests, anyone could you please define the meaning of high availability as per your understanding?
No downtime mostly.
No, sorry, could you please?
No downtime.
Exactly. Means it can reduce the downtime. It try to help to up our machine 24 by 7, right? So let's try to understand about how it can perform the task. Over Azure portal, basically, there are two different types of availability options are available. I'm just going to define the services without availability set, without availability, and with availability. So if you want to purchase your resource without availability, what happens in case of without availability? So in case of without availability, this is provider means you can say that backend of Azure, and this is our Azure portal where we establish our virtual machine. For example, you purchase one VM. In case of without availability, your virtual machine which is available in single host in the backend. The host means a high configuration based machine which is managed or provided by the Azure. So Azure will create your virtual machine in a basic single host with RAID 5. And in this case, single host with RAID 5, the meaning of single host with RAID 5 means you will be get up to 95.99% of fault tolerance. This is the concept of without availability, without HA. Means our virtual machine can provide you, means our Azure can provide us high availability of 95.99% of fault tolerance. But talk about with availability set. So in case of with availability set, with availability, so availability is categorized in two different part. The HA is categorized in two different part. The first one is related to availability zone, and second is related to the availability set. Two different parts are available, availability zone and availability set. Meanwhile, I'm going to show you the practical means how it look like. We'll discuss about the creating an account. I hope you all of you are aware how we can sign up ourselves over Azure portal. But we'll also discuss about the procedure and try to understand about the types of subscription which is available. This is our Azure portal. I'm going to show you the concept of HA, high availability. Click virtual machines. While creating the virtual machine, you will be find the option of availability. So I'm going to show you. So once you create the virtual machine, you will be find the option of availability set and zone. So we'll discuss about the actual meaning of availability set and zones. type any name for the virtual machine. Central is our location, and select any operating system. But this is the option availability. So whenever we click on the availability, it gives us a option, three different types of option: availability zone, virtual machine is cal set, and availability set. So our responsibility to understand about the zone and set, because the scale set is a part of auto scaling. So about the auto scaling service, we'll discuss about in case of scale set. Let's talk about the availability zone. If you want to create your virtual machine with availability zone, it will provide you three different options: zone 1, 2, and 3. Let's talk about the actual meaning of the availability zones. So if you want to proceed your VM in availability zone, this is our Azure portal, and this is a backend of Azure. Like you are planning to purchase one virtual machine from Azure, and you decided a location of Central US. This is your actual location, but for the security purpose, for no downtime, you want to configure the high availability, and you selected a two different zone 1 and zone 2. So what happened in case of zone 1 and zone 2? Like as Azure will create another copy of your virtual machine in different location, like West US or maybe East US. So, how availability can help us if any problem occurred in Central US location, because this is our base location. If any natural climates, if any natural disaster or power failure or any hardware issues, uh, Azure will provide us our virtual machine from different location. Means from maybe West US or maybe from East US. So in the backend, meanwhile, you are using three different, you can say that data center are three different hosts, and in this case the availability option will increase 99.99% of fault tolerance. This is the actual meaning of availability zone. Means in single word you can say that if you proceed and create your virtual machine with the help of availability zone, so provider can create a 3 copy or 4 copy of your single virtual machine and put it into the different geographical location or different data center or zones. That's why you will be get up to 99.99% of fault tolerance. Is it okay, guys, about the concept of availability zone? Please confirm.
Yes, yes.
Talk about
Yes,
availability
Guru.
set. So set is let me show you the practical first. So in case of availability set, I don't want to proceed with zone. Select and click on availability set. So you need to create the availability set, which is contain two important options. One is fault domain and another is update domain. Think about it. Fault domain, the maximum capacity is 3. Update domain, maximum capacity is 20. But I don't want to proceed with 20. 2 fault domain, and I'm going to proceed with default setting 5 update domain. Our responsibility, we should know about the actual meaning of fault domain and update domain. This is our responsibility. So let's talk about it. Our location is Central US. This is our location where we need to purchase our resources, our virtual machine. So availability set our availability zone, which is applicable for multiple services, not only for virtual machines, but here we are trying to understand about the concept in case of virtual machine. Same, this is our virtual machine, means I'm talking about the portal. This is our portal, and this is backend process, means the data center. In case of availability set, we discuss about fault domain, and another is update domain. Fault domain, we decided to purchase two fault domain, okay, and update domain, we selected a 5 different update domain like this. Now think about the concept. Let's talk about the concept, how it can perform the task. So we have only single virtual machine. If you proceed with the availability set, automatic Azure will create a 2 copy of your virtual machine and put into the same location. Here we are talking about only and only for the central US, because we decided to create our virtual machine in central US. So immediately Azure will create a 2 copy of your virtual machine and put it into the 2 different hosts. Everything is fine. Now talk about the update domain, how update domain can perform the task. If any issue, if any problem occurred with your fault domain, then one update domain come into the picture and automatically convert into the fault domain. And with the help of this particular concept, Azure will provide 99.999% of fault tolerance. This is the actual meaning of high availability as per the content. Means, think about, if you want to be an expert in architect or administrator or developer, so make sure. For example, I'm your client. I'm planning to host my e-commerce website with the help of Azure. How you can secure? How you can sure that my application website or my application is available 24 by 7. So you need to define these types of activity. Means you can describe. We have a number of options over Azure portal that we can use for the high availability. We can proceed and put our resources in availability set or zone, and these 2 different services can help us and provide us up to 99.999% of fault tolerance. The meaning of 99.999% of fault tolerance means your virtual machine will be down maybe from 1 lakhs day or maybe 1 day. The actual meaning of 99.99% of fault tolerance. Any doubt, any question about high availability, guys?
Manjit, one doubt.
Please.
Actually, in what conditions like this fault domain goes down and update domain acts as fault domain?
Okay. So see, actually, you know that about the host. The meaning of host basically, they establish a high configuration based server. You can say that, or rack they establish in the backend. The issues related to the, maybe various issues, maybe network issue, maybe power supply issue, maybe hardware failure. In any case, maybe a downtime for the maintenance, downtime for personal maintenance. So in this case, your host is down, then update domain come into the picture and take care the another copy of your virtual machine, and we will get again 99.99% of fault tolerance. Is it clear?
Yeah, Manjit, got it.
Fine. Any other
So
question, guys?
Manjesh,
Yeah,
hello,
I can hear
Manjit.
you. Please.
Yeah, it means is it like auto scaling in AWS?
No, see, auto scaling is a separate part. I'm going to define you about the auto scaling. Now we are talking about the high availability. HA,
Okay.
in kind of HA. You
Yeah.
know about the, in case of VMware, we have a HADRS,
Okay.
right? So auto scaling is a separate part. So next topic, I think it's related to the auto scaling. Let me check the content. Yes, scalability is considered as a auto scaling. So I'm going to, if anything, if any question, guys, related to the high availability, please let me know, because I'm going to define you about the concept of scalability. Any question, guys?
Yes, Manjit, I have a question.
Please.
Like fault domain is created in central US,
Okay.
and then update domains are created in which zone? In the
No,
same zone
same.
or other zone?
Same, because we are talking about the availability set, not a zone, correct? In case of zone, it will create a copy of your virtual machine and put into the different location because you selected a zone. In case of high availability set, which is part of same location, central US, both both domains are available in same location, central US.
Okay.
Clear?
Okay.
Any other question, guys? Anyone? Can we proceed with this scalability? Try to understand about the concept of auto scaling, how you can use auto scaling in your real environment. Guys, please let me know.
Yes, Manjit.
Cool, thank you. So now, next important topic is scalability, right? So as per the name suggests, the meaning of scalability is, I'm just going to categorize into different part. Okay, so scalability, which is divided into two different part. One is vertical and second is horizontal. So basically, the scaling process is available in two different part. One is vertical and another is horizontal. So very basic thing that you need to understand in case of vertical scaling and horizontal scaling. So before that, to define the practical activity, I need to create my virtual machine that I can show you the actual difference between horizontal and vertical scaling. I don't want to proceed with any availability set because you have to pay additional charge if you want to create your virtual machine with scaling service with high availability. So I don't want to create. I just want to create our virtual machine only for the understanding of vertical and horizontal scaling. No need to do anything. I'm going to proceed with a different and default settings of our virtual machine. Although we discuss about the options, but for now we are try to understand about the availability set and scaling service. Okay, so our virtual machine is in progress. Meanwhile, let's talk about the meaning of scaling. So scaling is categorized in two different parts. Scalability is categorized into different parts. One is vertical and another is horizontal. So the meaning of vertical, think about it. For example, you purchase a one laptop or virtual machine from Azure. The configuration of your virtual machine may be 8 gig of RAM, 2 core of CPU, and 100 gig of hard disk. This is the actual configuration. Okay, so you install with Windows Server 2012. Now this is the configuration that you purchased. So now after some time, after 10 days or 15 days, you realize the configuration is not enough to host your services to perform the task. Now you're planning to change the configuration. So in this case, you're not making another virtual machine. You're not trying to create another VM. You're not trying to purchase another laptop. You need to make a changes with your existing hardware. Means you want to increase the RAM, you want to increase the CPU core, you want to increase the hard disk. You want to make it 16 gig. Change the configuration of CPU 4 core and you want to add a 500 gig of hard drive. So whenever you make a changes with existing computer or existing virtual machine, it considered as a vertical scaling. Is it fine, guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, Manjeet.
About the horizontal, so I'll show you the step how you can configure the horizontal scaling. So what happened in case of horizontal scaling, you know that about e-commerce websites. So in case of e-commerce website, we don't know how much hit we will get on our website. Like in case of some season sales, like as a Diwali sales or Christmas sale or Eid sale, so you know that the traffic will automatically increase due to reason of multiple customer try to purchase something. So in this case, you must need to establish your domain, you must need to establish your server with the help of horizontal scaling. Talk about it. For example, you establish a one server with the configuration of same 8 gig of RAM, up to 2 core of CPU and 100 gig of hard drive HD. Everything is fine. You are properly able to host your website, means you know that everything is fine. But the capacity of this configuration, the configuration 8 gig 2 core CPU and 100 gig RAM based machine able to handle up to 2000 hits at a time, means 2000 people can open your website and able to use properly. If the hits is increased, like if the hits are increased like 3000 500 5000 or 6000, it may be create a problem with your host. Your CPU optimization will be automatically increased up to 75%, 80%, 90%. So maybe your website will be down, maybe your website will be slow. Horizontal scaling, in this case horizontal scaling can help you. It cannot increase the RAM or CPU capacity. It will be add one more virtual machine in the backend with same configuration. 8 gig of RAM, 2 core of CPU and 100 gig of hard drive. With entire services, you can say that the clone of your existing virtual machine. Same, every application or software which is available in new machine. As it will be increased again and again. So I hope you understand about in case of horizontal scaling, it cannot change the any configuration. It will be add the number of virtual machines according to the usage of your computer, according to the usage of your virtual machine. This is considered as a scale out. This is considered as a scale out. And if the CPU consumption is less, if your CPU consumption is more than 75% CPU usage, it will be add VM. And talk about the scale in case of scale in, if CPU consumption is just 25%, means no use of your computer, what happen? It will remove the VM. It will remove the servers from your cluster. So this is the concept of horizontal scaling and this is a vertical scaling. Is it clear?
Yes, Manjit.
Any
Yes, Manjit.
question, any doubt guys related to the scalability? Is it fine guys about the difference between scalability and between horizontal and vertical?
Yes, Manjit.
Yes, Manjit.
Done? I'm going to show you the practical. Okay. This is our virtual machine which is working properly. We successfully created one virtual machine with the configuration of I think 2 core CPU, 4 gig of RAM. I'm going to take the RDP and define you the concept of vertical scaling, then horizontal scaling. Now we are able to access our virtual machine. So our responsibility to verify the configuration, and according to that we will implement the horizontal scaling. Now in this case, I think the configuration of our computer, configuration of our virtual machine is uh, guys, just give me 1 minute. Okay, so let's try to understand about the concept of vertical scaling. So in case of vertical scaling, we created our virtual machine with 4 gig of RAM and I think 2.79 gigahertz of CPU. So I don't want to make any changes with software. I don't want to add another virtual machine. I'm just going to change the configuration of RAM and CPU and hard drive. So how we can do that? We just need to back to the Azure portal. For the horizontal scaling, you need to perform tasks manually. In the properties of virtual machine, we are able to find size. Just need to click here. Under the size, n number of configurations are available, including the price detail. So CPU, RAM, data disk, IO apps, and temporary storage, types of disk, and this is the monthly cost. Now we are using 2-core CPU, 4 gig of RAM, which is considered as a B2S. You have to pay 2,624 rupees per month, and now you want to change the configuration. Like the 4 gig is not enough, so I'm just going to move our hardware configuration from 2 core CPU to 8 gig RAM. Now currently 2 core CPU 4 gig RAM, I want to make it 2 core CPU 8 gig of RAM. Before that, just want to make few changes, because whenever you change the hardware configuration, it cannot impact to your operating system. So I'm just going to create a one folder only for the testing purpose. So just need to save one file. What you need to do, you just need to back, select size, select the configuration that you want. I'm going to proceed with the 2 core CPU, 8 gig of RAM, 5,248 rupees. Click resize. It will take 1 or 2 minutes, and wait for 2 minutes, and we will get a virtual machine configuration will be changed. Now our virtual machine is successfully resized, and we need to check the configuration again. Back to the VM's property and take the RDP again. Select public IP address and try to connect. Because whenever you reset or change the configuration, your system will be restart. Administrator web. Now, in case of vertical scaling, it cannot impact to your operating system, applications, or driver. It is responsible to change the configuration. So I'm going to show you the RAM and CPU size again. Just need to open system properties to verify the configuration of your system. It become 8 gig of RAM, right? So before we created with 4 gig of RAM, now we are able to get a 8 gig of RAM. About the software testing, need to open this PC, C drive, and we created a folder with name of testing. We created a one text file, which is testing. So it cannot impact to our operating system, but yes, you need to change the RAM or CPU or hardware configuration manually. Guys, I hope you understand about the concept of vertical scaling. Is it okay about
Yes.
the vertical scaling, guys?
Yes.
Yes, Manju.
Yes,
Cool.
Manjeet.
Now talk about the horizontal scaling. It's really important for everyone, means how we can establish the horizontal scaling. So horizontal scaling, in case of horizontal scaling, it will be increase the virtual machine. It will be add the virtual machines or remove the virtual machine. So for the horizontal scaling, we just need to, let me delete it, all virtual machines are services because it will charge us. For horizontal scaling, what you need to do, we just need to open all services, go to the compute part, and we are able to find one option is virtual machine scale set. The best example of horizontal scaling, you should be create your VM with the help of scale set service. Click here, provide the basic information, click create. Basic information like as a resource group, and type the name of your scale, class scale. Central US is our location. I don't want to create in availability. Select the operating system types, 2012. 2 core of CPU, 4 gig of RAM. Okay, fine. Username and password. Next. Next. I'm going to use default networking. Next. This is the panel where we can select the horizontal scaling. I don't want to proceed with manual. I want to configure it custom. So in the custom panel, we are able to find n number of options. This is initial instance count. So I'm going to create a 3 instance in same cluster. About the scaling services, scale out, scale in, and the minimum number of instances, maximum number of instances. So we try to understand about the meaning of minimum and maximum. So minimum in the sense, if your 3 CPU consumption become a less than 25%, so it will be delete 2 virtual machine, but one virtual machine will be available although your the CPU consumption is less than 25%. The maximum number of instance will be a 10, means if your CPU consumption is more than 75%, so you are able to add up to 10 virtual machine in the cluster. Talk about scale out, 75% duration will be, you can decide 5 minutes. If your CPU consumption is more than 75% up to 5 minutes, it will increase one virtual machine in the cluster. 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 like that. Scale in, if the CPU consumption of entire 3 virtual machine is less than 25%, it will be decreased one instance, means it will be automatically delete one virtual machine from the cluster. So I'm going to create a 3 virtual machine, and if you're not performing any task with your VM, your CPU consumption automatically become a 2% or 5%. So it will be delete the virtual machine from cluster as per the scaling service. Next, create and wait. So it will take 3 to 4 minute times, and once our virtual machine is ready to use, we will proceed for next step. Okay, it's in progress. Meanwhile, guys, please go through the content that we completed and let me know if you have any question or any doubt about the topics that we completed, because it's really important and it's our responsibility. We should know about each and everything. So it will take time. So meanwhile, please go through the content that we completed. Then another important option is related to the agility. So agility is really important for every developer. If you want to be an expert in development part and you want to implement the services over a cloud provider, so you must need to know about the agility, the option of agility. So basically, it's really simple to understand about the concept of agility. As you know that every platform need to change the version, like IAS, which is IAS 5, 7, 8, 10, and 11. The IAS is a type of platform where we can host the website. Apache provide a different version. .NET versions are available. Java versions are available. PHP versions are available. So the meaning of agility, for example, you hosted your website with the help of Azure App Services, and that time you created your website. For example, you hosted your website with the help of Azure App Services in year of 2018. That time you decided you configure your website or application using .NET version 3, for example. And now you want to make a few changes, because you know that as per the requirement, you know that every month, every 3 months, 4 months, 6 months, they change the version of our platform. .NET 4, .NET 5, like that, .NET 6 kind of thing. So now, but you designed your application, you establish your application with .NET 3, so it may be create a issues related to the security. It may be create the issue related to the graphics as well. The meaning of agility, without making any changes, without making any changes with our data, without making changes with any of our applications data, it can give you option to upgrade your existing versions to a latest version. This is the actual meaning of agility. Like that, in case of a real environment, if we talk about the operating system kind of thing, in case of OS management, we are responsible to change the what we need to install the patches, we need to perform the upgradation. So like that, agility can perform that same task. Is it okay, guys?
Could you please repeat once again regarding agility?
Okay, agility is the concept, or you can say that service, which is available on every cloud provider, not only the Azure, that can help us to change the platform version according to the market's requirement. If you establish your website in year of 2018, and now the n number of changes with your application, n number of changes with your language or code that you used to establish your to design your website or application, so now you want to upgrade your application in latest version, so agility can help us.
Okay.
Is it clear?
Yes, Manjeet.
Fine. So now we completed the part of agility. Let's talk about the another important option, which is DR, disaster recovery. It's really important for everyone to understand about the concept of DR. So I hope you all of you know about it. I hope all of you know about the concept of disaster recovery. So just wanted to define from the scratch, because we are planning to establish it with the help of Azure portal. So we need to know about the concept. So, anyone, what do you think about the disaster recovery, guys? As per your understanding, how we can understand about the concept of disaster recovery? Anyone, guys?
I think it will be just an means it will be repairing of means repairing or says that means something to be cleaned or remanufactured so that
Mm-hmm.
it will be work easily.
Correct. Guys, anything else? Anyone want to add something like as related to the
Like
disaster recovery?
like how to recover the data in case of any loss or something.
Mm-hmm.
We have
Exactly.
like that.
Exactly. We can say that it is used for to protect the environment. Disaster recovery can help us to protect the environment. If any problem occurred with our base location, so we have option to access it from another location. Correct? As we discussed before, every cloud provider establish our data center in different geographical locations, which is considered as a region and zones. Is it correct? Region and zones. The meaning of zones, which is the actual location of your data center, sorry. Central US, East US, West US, right? Central India, and South India, maybe Dubai, maybe Australia, right? Maybe Canada, maybe Central Canada. These all are the location. Now, you establish your resource, you establish your virtual machines or server in location of maybe Central US. This is the VM or server location that you purchased. So now think about if any problem occurred with your Central US data center, if any issues occurred with the location of Central US. So what happened? You will be lost the data, you will be lost the virtual machine. So disaster recovery can help us. Disaster recovery can help us to create another copy of your virtual machine. It will create another copy and put it into the location of Australia where you want to put copy. You want to put it into the East US. So you are able to create the another copy of your virtual machine and put it into the different location, which is considered as a primary location and secondary location, or you can say that destination location. Is it clear, guys?
Yes.
So disaster recovery can help us to protect the environment. I'll show you the practical how we can manage it. So now we completed the part of the first identity, the benefits of cloud, high availability, scalability, elasticity, disaster recovery. So these all are the practical, because these kind of things we will discuss in theoretical part. So it will take hardly 1 hour to complete the entire thing. So we must need to focus on the practical, especially, right? So no worry about it. We'll try to complete the entire content till evening. Any doubt, any question about the content that we completed it? Anyone?
No.
Okay, guys. So can we take a small break, like tea break of 15 to 20 minutes, and then connect again?
Whenever.
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Thank you.
So we will back at 11, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, so let's talk about the disaster recovery. So for the practical purpose, I created one virtual machine and will use this VM to manage the disaster recovery services. So currently our virtual machine's location is Central US. I'm planning to create another copy in different location. If any problem occurred with Central US location, or if any problem occurred with our base location, so you should have another option to access from destination location or secondary location. How we can achieve it? So before that, just wanted to define one more thing related to the disaster recovery. So DR is not only for the single virtual machine, means we are able to use the disaster recovery for various resources. Our base location is Central US. I'm planning to create another copy in location of maybe East US. So this one is the primary, and another is This is secondary location. This is our base location and this is our secondary location. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to create another copy of our virtual machine. Means let's try to create our secondary location, means with the help of DR. So how we can do that? We just need to click on, we need to open the virtual machines property, and in the properties you will be find the option of, in the operation part you will be find the option of disaster recovery. So हेलो, क्या हुआ? यहीं पे है, क्या हुआ बोलो आगे. ले जा, गेट बंद कर. Yeah, sorry. So let's try to understand about how we can configure the what we can say that disaster recovery. We need to open the virtual machines property and select the operations. Under the operation we have option of DR, disaster recovery. In the disaster recovery panel we will find the another multiple options are available. The first one is related to the source region, second is selected target region, and third one is available target regions. Three different options are available. Talk about the source region. Source region in the sense the location that you decided to create your virtual machine, which is located as a blue, right? Central US is our base location. By default selected location is East US, which is available in purple, and these all are the available regions. You can select any of them. Like currently we selected the East US. I'm going to proceed with another location. Like as I want to create a virtual machines in West India location. See, this is our source, our primary location, and this is our secondary location. Correct? Primary and secondary locations which is available. So see, this is the primary, and you want to put your virtual machines location in different location like this, in the location of India. Think about it. If any problem occurred with your base location, like as in primary location, we have option to revert our data from different location. You can recover your virtual machines or files from the India location. This is the way. Is it clear, guys? Any question, any doubt about the disaster recovery? So what happened in this case? You just need to select the destination location. As per your requirement, West US. Just I want to put it into West US. Simple. Need to click on review plus replication, start replication. This is the entire information, means the current location and your destination location. The current location is AVD class, AVD class VNet, single instance. The target location subscription will be same, but AVD ASR, the meaning of ASR is basically related to the security. AVD class VNet, which is another VNet, which is automatically created in different location. No need to do anything. Just click on start application. Once you start the application, it will take up to 15 to 20 minutes. After completing the part of replication, you are able to restore your data from different location if any problem occurred with your source. So guys, this is the first part that we completed, and next we'll discuss about try to understand about the another option. Take 2 minute time and go through the content that we completed, and let me know if you have any question or doubt. Anyone have question or doubt, please let me know.
So Manjit, whenever I spin up one server, I should use disaster recovery option.
Could you please repeat again?
Let's say I'll spin up web and two servers in one region.
Mhm.
So when I start the application on region, I should with parallelly I should use disaster recovery option in the case.
Yes, definitely.
Actually, disaster recovery is every time it will not happen, right? So
No, see, if you establish a unique or dependent server, like as you establish your SQL database server or VPN server or kind of file server, you want to up your system 24 by 7. So in this case, you should be configured the disaster recovery
okay, okay. In
according to
case of
the
DB,
dependency.
yeah,
Not for everyone, not for every virtual machines. Got it?
yeah, got it.
Any other question, guys? Anyone?
No, Manjit, continue. Manjit, I have question. Hello,
Yeah, I can hear you. Please.
Manjit, like you said in high availability zone, in availability set scale set, you said that update domain and fault domain are in the same central US. But if the whole central US server gets down, then how the update domain will work and how will it will set up the other domain, fault domain, if the whole server is down? And how it will give 99.999% of?
Sorry, could you please repeat again one more time?
Like you said, the both the domains in have this in availability set, that update domain and fault domain are in the same zone, central US.
Okay.
So if the whole server gets down, then how it will work?
No, see, if whole server, in case of availability set, you know that yes, we need to establish our update and fault domain in same central US location. For example, if the natural climates occur in entire central US location, then you know that we are unable to revert our data. We are unable to up our data. So it will protect in only case of a single host which is available in the backend, a single host down or power supply down. So in this case, we are able to restore it.
Okay.
Anjit, is it chargeable?
Definitely, you have to pay the charge.
Okay. Yeah.
Next.
Is there any free tier available?
See, free trial, actually we need to proceed for the you can say that subscription is available in free trial. So in free trial you will be get up to 14,500 rupees, and you can use this amount to purchase the any services. So next I'll guide you how you can purchase the services, how you can purchase the free trial service. Okay.
Okay, Manji.
Yeah, because Azure Google Cloud can provide us credit amount, AWS and Alibaba can give you option to use limited services up to 1 year, but not with Google Cloud and Azure portal. In this part you will be get a $200 for Azure, $300 for Google Cloud platform. Anything else, guys, related to the topics that we completed?
No questions from my side.
Great. So can we move for next step?
Yes, Manjit.
Fine. Another important option related to the management. It's need to know, because you want to be expert in development part, architect or administrator. We have already discussed about fundamental content is really important for everyone. So what we need to do, we need to understand about the first difference between capital expenditure and operational expenditure. So I hope you have idea about it. So just need to know about what you think about the capital is expenditure and operational expenditure. Anyone?
Setting up hardware.
Or operational expenditure is like day-to-day expenses, and capital expenditure is like company expense, I guess.
Exactly. So capital expenditure means you want to. It's a kind of basically a long-term expense. Like in case of capital expenditure, like you need to purchase the server, you need to purchase the database, you want to establish a SAN. So these types of services considered as a capital expenditure. Like in case of on premises, you need to rent a building or expend for the infrastructure, like as creating a partition and about the furnitures and all, electricity. These types of expense are considered as a capital expenditure. And if we talk about the operational expenditure in the sense like as day-to-day expenses in the sense like as you have to pay you have to pay the salary to your employee, or you hosted your website over a godaddy.com, so you have to pay the amount on every week, monthly basis. So these types of are considered as a operational expenditure. The meaning of capital expenditure in the sense like as a building rent. But this is related to the on premises, not related to the cloud. We need to understand about in case of uh, cloud as well, and about the infra expenses. Right, operational in the sense like as a host or server, hosting server, or pay for storage. These types of expenses are considered as a operational. Talk about the Azure services, like as in case of capital expenditure, like you want to purchase a machine for long term. Long term in the sense like as a 1 year, 3 years, or 5 years. So in this case, you're ready to pay entire payment on same day, like considered as a upfront payment. So in case of upfront payment, what you need to do, you need to pay the entire amount on the single day. So this is considered as a upfront payment. Correct? So this is considered as a capital expenditure. Day to day activity or pay as you go, considered as a operational expenditure. Is it fine, guys?
Yes.
Yes, Matthew.
Okay, so see, it's our responsibility. This is the platform, and you are the owner. You are the owner of entire services that you purchase and that you are planning to purchase. It means that you are responsible to manage the billing as well. So you should know about how many method we have to pay the amount, how we can get a discount if you want to purchase any resource or services, how you can achieve the discount. So this is our responsibility. We should know about it. Do one thing. So this is the basic information related to the understanding of our Azure services. Now I'm just going to define you about two important services related to the the cloud portal. One is related to the infra platform and something. We'll discuss about the serverless and about that related to that uh, use cases based services, and then discuss about the private, public, and hybrid cloud for better understanding what we need to do. Uh, let's talk about concept of cloud. So in case of concept of cloud, for better understanding, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to categorize our cloud computing into different part. You can say that work based, and another is related to the technology based. So work based, which is in the work based, a number of services are available, like as IaaS, PaaS, and SAS. And about the serverless. So these all are the services which is considered as a work based. Talk about technology based. Public, private, hybrid, and multi cloud. So it's our responsibility, we should know about each and everything. As per the name suggests, the meaning of infrastructure as a services, platform as a services, software as a services, and serverless computing. So talk about how we can manage it. So in case of infrastructure as a services, it also considered as a manageable service, which is considered as a manageable services. Means you are responsible to manage up to 75% task. 75% task activity managed by the engineers or user, and only 25% task managed by the provider. We have a number of examples: virtual machine, storage, networking, databases, right? These all are services considered as a infrastructure as a service. So anyone, could you please define me the difference between manageable services and 75% task and 25% task? What do you think about it?
Manageable service that we can manage ourselves, and other 25% is cloud providers like AWS, Azure. We can uh, download or through internet we can uh, do that in
Mhm. Any example, please?
like any kind of softwares like uh, Nginx,
Mhm.
Apache.
Correct. Means you're responsible to perform each and every task by self,
Yeah.
right? Means you need to
Yeah.
create VM, you need to install Apache and upload the data, associate with domain. We are responsible to manage everything. This is considered as a manageable services. You are responsible
Yes.
to perform up to 75% task. Correct?
Correct.
Great. Okay, fine. So yes, it's a really best example to understand about the concept of manageable services, right? So manageable services, you are planning to host your website, but with the help of infrastructure as a services. So step first, you created one VM. Second step, you need to install Apache, then install the what we can say that uh, uh, upload the data, and then add domain. Every task you are responsible to perform, and you need to give up to 3 hours plus time to host the website. Is it correct?
Yes.
Fine. Talk about like that. In case of storage, you purchase a storage of maybe 100 gig space, but after 10 days you realize 100 gig is not enough, right? You want to make a changes. You want to increase the size. You want to change the capacity. You want to make it 100 plus 200. You want to increase it one more 100 gig of space. So you are responsible to perform the manual task.
Correct.
Talk about the platform as a services, just opposite of our what we can say that infrastructure as a services, which is considered as a unmanageable. So unmanageable services, in the sense we are responsible to perform only 25% task and up to 75% activity managed by the provider. Cloud provider responsible to perform the task of 75%. So what we need to do, to we just need to what we need to do we just need to create web app, because the web app is best example of Azure platform as a services. We just need to create a platform, upload data, and add domain. Only three steps we need to perform. One and two. We need to perform only two different parts. So in this case, what we need to do, it will take up to 15 minutes, maximum 15-minute times, and you are able to access your website from worldwide. So 3 hours converted into 15 minutes only because of platform as a services. Because with the help of platform as a services, we are responsible to manage the services with the help of, means everything is managed by the provider. We are responsible to just upload the data. That's it. Software as a services, we have a very good example related to the software as a services. I hope all of you know about the O365. I'm talking about the Office 365. So you know that in case of Office 365 services, we are responsible to sign up ourselves over Office 365 portal, and over Office 365 portal, we just need to purchase our domain, associate with our Office 365 panel, and create a mailboxes.
Any
Clear?
other example related to
N number of example. Azure AD, right? Azure AD is also example of our software as a services. VPN, software as a services, right?
okay.
These
Yeah.
all are the services considered as a software. Load balancer means no need to purchase any kind of hardware. Everything is available on portal. We just need to purchase and configure.
Okay.
Now talk about the serverless. So I think we have already discussed about the serverless. As per the name suggests, the meaning of serverless computing, it will decide the usage of your resources, and according to that change the configuration. Like you decided for 2 GB between 32 GB, 2 gig to 32 gig. In between you will be get the space. You will be get the configuration. Clear? If the optimization of your CPU, if your virtual machine is really in work progress, so it uses 2 gig. If the load is increases, it will be change the RAM size, and according to according to the usage of RAM, you have to pay the amount. This is the meaning of serverless computing. Is it fine, guys? We have already discussed about it. Any question, guys?
So that means serverless, we are not managing everything here.
Not managing, because no, we are not responsible to manage the hardware. Basically, we just need to decide the hardware range, you can say that, and server manager will
Hardware
manage.
and as well as softwares also.
Exactly, we need to provide the platform at least.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Is it okay, guys? Any question, any doubt related to the workplace, means infra, platform, and software as a services?
No questions.
Okay, so let's talk about the public, private, and hybrid. It's really easy to understand, because in this case you need to know about the concept of backend and frontend as well. We are responsible for both. I'm going to define each and everything in single step. About public, private, hybrid, and multi-cloud. Talk about the publics. The meaning of public cloud. The first option is related to the public cloud. In case of public cloud, what we need to do, this is the backend of provider. And this is front end, means portal, you can say that. Public cloud, in case of public, what happened? For example, this is your on Azure portal, this is my portal, this is another person portal, like this. You can say that account 1, account 2, account 3, right? All are created, all are sign up ourselves with the help of a different portal, different credit and debit card. In case of public cloud, for example, they all are planning to purchase our virtual machine from central US location. Guys, please confirm if you're able to understand.
Yes, man.
Yes, man.
Okay, so now in case of public cloud, say want to purchase one virtual machine, uh, account 2 want to purchase the VM, account 3 want to purchase the VM. In case of public cloud, means it's a kind of shared destination, shared source basically. Central US, which is a single host provided virtual machines to account 1, account 2, and account 3. Only because of public. Only because of public means a single host from the backend responsible to handle the virtual machine from multiple clients, multiple accounts, you can say that. This is the concept of our public cloud. Think about private. Any question, guys? Is it okay about the public cloud? I hope you understand about the meaning of public cloud.
Manjit, could you repeat again?
See, for example, you and me both are trying to create a virtual machine with the help of Azure portal. You usage your credit card or debit card to sign up yourself to purchase the subscription. I'm using my own credit card to create a Azure portal, right? Both both are planning to purchase the virtual machine, and unfortunately from same location like Central US. So in case of public or on demand, uh, Azure will provide, AWS will provide, Google Cloud will provide the virtual machine for both account with the help of single host, with the help of same host.
Yeah, okay.
Clear?
Yes.
Now talk about private. So in case of private, what happened? Another option is related to the private cloud. The meaning of private cloud is basically like as it's a little bit different. You can say that it's considered as a dedicated. Now talk about in case of private cloud. In case of private cloud, what we need to do, what exactly happened? They establish, for example, in central US, they establish multiple data center or multiple host. You can say that like this. This is our Azure portal. Means n number of provider. You know that up to millions of providers are available. Millions of users are available who want to purchase the services from uh, public or private cloud. So in case of private cloud, what happened? Like you want to purchase the resource, but you don't want to use the public cloud. So in case of public cloud, Azure will establish single host for your account. Means this is the host which is directly associated with direct for client, or you can say that user. No one can use the resource which is established by the provider in backend. Is it clear? This is considered as a private cloud, and you can say that the private cloud is more secure and more powerful in compare of our public host. Is it fine?
Yes, yeah.
Now talk about the hybrid. The hybrid, as per the name suggests, the meaning of hybrid cloud is related to the combination of in case of hybrid, as per the name suggests, the combination of public and private. Like as some services you purchase with the help of public cloud, some services you purchase from private cloud. The combination of both is considered as a hybrid. That's it. Now think about it. Uh, Another thing is related to the multi-cloud. So the meaning of multi-cloud is considered the combination of public plus private plus hybrid. No. Public plus private plus hybrid plus on premises. The combination of all considered as a multi-cloud. The combination of public, private, and hybrid is basically considered as a multi-cloud. So guys, this is the basic information related to the public, private, hybrid, infrastructure, software, and platform as a services. Take 5 minute time, go through the content, and let me know if you have any question. Means how you can start working. Next topic is related to Azure services, like RG means resource group, like MG management group, and about the subscription. So as we know very well about the cloud providers, not only the Azure, right? So a number of cloud providers are available, like as AWS is a cloud provider, Azure cloud provider, Google Cloud, Alibaba Cloud. These are all the cloud providers which is available in the market, right? So our responsibility to understand about the services with the Azure portal. So what you need to do, https portal.azure.com, right? This is the URL, facebook.com or youtube.com, like that, portal.azure.com. You know that this is the product of Microsoft, and we need to sign up ourselves. It's really important. If you want to purchase the services, you must need to sign up. If I want to post my photographs, if I want to create my status on Facebook, so what you need to do, we need to create our account first, then we are able to upload photo, then we are able to start chatting with anyone. Now, so if you want to purchase the virtual machine, database, host your website, design your application, host your application, so you must need to sign up yourself first. To sign up your account, what we need to do, the prerequisites are mail ID. The first important part is related to the mail ID. Second, your contact number. It's mandatory. Third step, you need to proceed with your credit or debit card. So these all are the prerequisites to purchase the subscription. You can select, you can use any mail ID. It's not mandatory to use only Microsoft. If you have a Gmail, Yahoo Mail, Hotmail, any mail ID, you can use it. About subscription, second important part, because you know that without subscription we are unable to purchase any resources, right? You must need to purchase the subscription, and according to that you need to proceed. Fine. So about the subscription, we need to know about the types of subscriptions are available. Like we have a free trial. Second, pay as you go. Third, MSDN. Fourth, student account or Azure passes. Think about the usage, means how you can implement it. Free trial, in case of free trial, Azure will provide you $200 or 14,500 rupees credit amount, and this amount is valid for 30 days. The validity of your account is 12 months. This is INR. If you are using international card, so you will be received $200. But this amount is applicable only for 30 days. After 30 days, we are unable to use it, although you have entire credit amounts. The account validity is 12 months, means after completing the free trial, after completing the after consuming the 14,500 or 30 days, you can proceed with pay as you go. If you want, it's not mandatory. If you want, you can proceed, you can continue your resources with pay as you go in between 12 months. Second option is related to the pay as you go, as per the name suggests, pay as per usage. As per the usage, you have to pay the amount. Second, MSDN, which is only for the MCT if you are Microsoft certified trainer. So Azure will give you $100 per month up to 1 year, up to 12 months. You will be receive a $100 every month. Talk about the another option, which is Azure Passes. Give me 1 minute, please. Okay, so in case of our Azure Passes is basically related to the student account. In this case, what you need to do, you must need to use your student ID. That's it. No need to use any credit. No need to use any credit or debit card. If you are associated with any university or any college and you have a official mail ID, means official in the sense college mail ID, you can just use the official college mail ID and you can proceed with that. So this is the way I'm going to show you how you can we can sign up ourselves over Azure portal. Step by step I'm going to guide you. Is it fine, guys? Any question about the subscriptions? Because it's really important for us. We should know, we should understand about it.
No questions.
No questions.
Okay, great. I'm going to show you the step how you can get a free trial, pay as you go, MSDN, and Azure subscription, Azure Passes. Basically, MSDN, you know that it's only for MCT. So this is my subscription, MSDN subscription, and in my case, I received 7,400, means as per the value of dollar. So in this case, this is the MSDN account, and every month I receive $100 for the testing purpose. Clear? I'm going to show you how you can create your pay-as-you-go account, how you can configure free trial account, how you can proceed with Azure process. So what we need to do, need to open another wizard. I'm going to use my mail ID, just simple Gmail account. VMware exam 1988. This is the mail ID. I need to log in it because Microsoft will send one code for the verification. In incognito wizard, open portal.azure.com. Type the email ID VMware exam 1988 at gmail.com. This is not registered with Microsoft. So what you need to do, get a new Microsoft account. I'm going to use same mail ID, but we need to associate Gmail ID with Microsoft. Next, create a password. Enter the code. Microsoft sent a one verification code to your Gmail account. The Microsoft sent a code. Just need to click here. "4758". Enter the code. Next, select the captcha total. Fine, we successfully sign up. You are unable to purchase any resources because you don't have a subscription. You are able to log in. You are able to see the services, but you don't have rights to purchase the virtual machine or anything. The portal look like our subscription portal, but unfortunately we are unable to see any. We are unable to purchase any resources. If you want to purchase it, just need to click here. No, it cannot allow you. You must need to proceed with free trial, Active Directory, or if you have a student account, you can proceed with student. Now, what we need to do, I'm going to show you how you can purchase the subscriptions. General tab, click subscriptions. You don't have a subscription. You need to purchase a new subscription. Click add. It will show you the offer that you have. You don't have a student account because while sign up, you used your Gmail account, and this is the public. This is not our official mail ID. This is not related to the what we can say that this is not related to the any university or any organization. That's why you're unable to find the option of student passes. But we have a free trial, right? And pay as you go. So how you can achieve the free trial account? Just need to click on start free. You need to sign up. Provide the credit or debit card information, and according to that you can use the services. First name, last name, mail ID, phone number mandatory because it will send you the verification code via call, via text. Organization name, PAN card is not mandatory. Address, and once you complete this particular information, need to click next. And second step, in case of it will give you the option of to mention the credit card and debit card.
Hi Manjeet.
Hi.
So if we give credit card or debit card option, like it will be auto debited after some time. The money will be auto debited, like
No.
after free trial.
No, in case of free trial, no auto debit, and according to the RBI guidelines from last 3 months, no one can charge you automatic, especially in case of cloud provider.
Okay.
Right? And now, once you proceed for the free trial account, the Azure will charge you 2 rupees only for the verification, and within 24 hours, it will revert you back to your account. This is only for the testing. Your card is activated, right? So it will debit you only 2 rupees for the testing purpose that your account is active, and it cannot charge you automatic. It cannot convert your free trial account to pay as you go as well. So this is the way. This is the procedure to purchase our subscription, because you know that without subscription we are unable to purchase any resources from portal. Is it okay?
Yes, Manjit.
Yes,
Yes,
Manjit, I have a doubt.
Please.
Yeah, you told that up to 30 days that 4,500 validated will be there for free trial. If we want to continue without, should we confirm? We should select pay as you go compulsorily, so or we can use free trial
No.
after a month.
No. After 1 month, if possible, you can purchase. You can proceed for the another free trial account by using
Okay.
a different debit card, mobile number, and mail ID.
Okay.
Because basically, pay as you go, you need to proceed pay as you go if you are responsible to provide the services to client, like as a kind of freelancing.
Yeah.
Right, you need to coordinate with your client
Yeah.
and client ready to pay for the services that you want to implement. That time you can proceed with pay as you go. Or you want to
Okay.
perform the task for only personal practical activity, so make sure you need to pay 500 per month as per the usage of your resources. And once your practical is completed, once your practical is done, you must need to delete the entire services to save the
Okay.
amount, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Because if your account is available, if your service is available, definitely you need to pay the amount.
Okay. Thank you, Manjit.
You're welcome. So this is the way to purchase the subscription or create an account over Azure portal. I hope you all of you understand about the concept and steps. Then
Yes, Manjit.
now talk about the another options, another resources or services which is available. Subscription is completed. Availability zone we have already discussed, but I'm going to describe one more thing related to the available difference between availability regions and zones. Availability regions, zones, and resource group. So I'm just going to define you about the work of a resource group. Then we'll discuss about the zone and regions. So availability, no. A resource group is a basically RG is a basically a logical container. Think about it. This is our Azure portal. And about the resource group, I have already created multiple resource group. Click here. We are able to find a number of resource group are available. AVD class, AVD ASR1, AVD ASR2, Azure AG104. These all are the default. Site recovery vaults RG, site recovery vaults RG1, and number of resource group are available. So basically, the work of resource group is a just type of container, just that type of container. For example, you are working as a Azure architect or administrator, and you are responsible to manage a multiple services. You are ready to provide the services to multiple client. This is our resource Azure account. Sorry. With the help of single Azure portal, uh, you are ready to provide the services to maybe HCL, IBM, and Dell. These all are the client. You are responsible to provide services to HCL, responsible to provide services to IBM, and we are responsible to take care of the all services for Dell as well. But unfortunately, you have a one subscription and one Azure portal. HCL requested, could you please provide me 3 different server from Azure portal? IBM requested, could you please provide me 100 gig of storage? That's it. Dell requested, could you please provide me up to VPN connection plus SQL server? Means each and every client requested different services. So I hope you all of you know about the organizational unit in case of domain controller. If we talk about domain controller in on-premises, so we have a service of, what we can say that we have a service of our organizational unit. So this organizational unit can help us to so it's our responsibility to create a RG1 resource group 1 for HCL, resource group name with HCL, RG2 and RG3, resource group 3. If HCL want to perform any task, we need to open the resource group of HCL. If IBM want to purchase any services, we need to open the IBM according to the Dell as well. In our case, I have already created a multiple resource group, but now I'm going to create a resource group for our session, for our class. So really simple step you need to use. Go to the all services, click resource group, click create, type your subscription type and type the name of resource group. Azure AZ-900 class. This is the resource group, and you can put it in any location. It's up to you. I'm going to proceed with the location of East US. No need to do anything. Click review and create. This is blank container. Once you purchase the service, once you purchase the resources, you must need to select a resource group that you created. So next, whenever we try to purchase any services, we will put it into our own container, because our container is fully blank. We don't have any resources, right? So this is the container, Azure AZ-900 class. This is the kind of container that will contain the resources according to your purchasing. This is clear about the resource group, guys?
Yes, Manjit.
Now talk about the regions and zone. So basically the actual difference between regions and zone. Azure establish our data center in multiple locations, regions and zones. Basically, the region is related to the you can say that long location. Like USA is a region. AP means Asia Pacific is a location. I think, let me check about the difference between region and zones. Whenever you purchase the services from Azure portal, it will provide you option of to select the location. Europe is a type of region. Sweden, UK, South, West Europe, North Europe. These all are the zone, and Europe is basically related to the region. Is it correct? These all are the region, and the location of data center which is considered as a zone. In Asia Pacific, let me verify number of data centers are available. In Asia Pacific, we have Australia is Southeast Asia, East Asia, Japan, Korea, Canada, not Canada, Central India, and even South Africa. North is also a part of Asia Pacific. No, no, no. Central India, East Asia, Japan, Korea. These all are the zones which is available in where Asia Pacific region. Is it clear?
Yeah. Did I have no lot?
Hmm.
In in AWS zone means like in India there will be separate zones, availability zones, like in the Mumbai region, in Mumbai, Hyderabad, like that one.
Correct.
Here it is, yeah. In this zones will be available in India. There are any zones which are available in India?
Yeah,
For
yes.
Azure?
Central India, South India, these all are the
Okay.
zones of India. They not disclose the specify city name. Yes,
Okay,
AWS define the location with name of city, like at the Mumbai location.
Okay. Yeah. In this, it will mention as a central India, South India, like that.
Like that. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you, Manjit.
Next, guys, any other question? Anyone?
In this case, AP is the region, and East Asia, Central India, South India are availability zone, right?
Availability zone and the actual data center location. Two important parts.
Okay.
Availability zone and actual data center location, physical data center location. Is it clear?
Yes, Manjit.
Great. So let's talk about another option. We completed the part of region and availability zones, resource group, subscription, talk about management group and ARM, right? Azure Resource Manager. Management group, which is one of important service. Management group, which is one of important service that can help us to manage the portal. How we can use it, the management group?
Manju, is availability zone and zone are both are same, no?
Both equal to each other, yes. Like, talk about the management group. It's really important service. As we know that we sign up ourselves over our Azure portal using our mail ID. So in my case, I'm using it's a Manan Rawat 24 at outlook.com because this is my MCT account. The account name is MANNANRAWAT 24 at outlook.com. The first mail ID, the first sign up is considered as a root account. This is our root account. This is our administrator. Means root account and administrator can manage every services responsible to manage up to 3600 services from portal. Is it clear, guys? Means owner of
Yes,
entire
Manju.
services. Now think about it. For example, you are working with one of organization as a Azure engineer, and you are responsible to manage each and everything which is implemented over Azure portal. In the starting days, you implemented 2 or 3 different services, but after 6 months, you are responsible to manage up to 25 different services over Azure portal. So you know that it's really difficult to handle every services because you have only 9 hours shift. You need to perform a work up to 8 hours per day. So it's really difficult to handle 25 or 30 different services. So what you need to do? You must need to hire someone who have idea about Azure services. Is it correct? To balance the load, to divide your workload over Azure portal. Guys, let me know if you're able to understand what I'm saying.
Yes, Manjit.
Cool. So see, now you hired 3 different engineers who are already expert in Azure services, some Azure services. Okay. Now, over Azure portal, you establish virtual machine, you establish storage, you establish web application services. You had 3 different engineers who are already expert, like as ABC engineer name, XYZ engineer name, and test engineer name. You had 3 different engineers who expert in Azure. You want to divide your workload, right? Because you are responsible to handle up to 30 different services, and it's really hectic, really difficult to handle and manage each and every resources or each and every services. So you had 3 different engineers. Now what you need to do? Do not share the access or credential of root account or administrator account. No one can share. You know very well about it. So what you need to do? You must need to create a 3 active user. One user with the ABC name, second user with name XYZ, third user with name of test. You created 3 different users and you don't want to share the full rights. Never try to share the full rights to our Active Directory user. MGMT group. MGMT group can help you to segregate the service. I just want to share the access of VM. ABC responsible to manage only VM. XYZ responsible to manage only storage. Test user responsible to manage only the storage. XYZ unable to purchase anything. Test user unable to purchase anything except web application services. ABC manage only the virtual machine. This is the actual use of management group. In single word, you can say that the work of management group, which is responsible, the work of management group, which is responsible to segregate the roles, segregate the RBAC role, or provide the option to create the custom role for our Active Directory user. I know it's a little bit difficult to understand, but once we complete the part of Active Directory services, once we start working with the our AD user and management, definitely you are able to understand about the concept. Any question, any doubt, guys?
Manjit, in Azure, if you give administrator privileges to ABC account, for example,
Okay.
so he got the full. He got the full rights as root account, right?
No. No. If you make it member of any co-administrator,
Okay.
Azure never share the entire rights. Means our co-administrator unable to manage the billing activity, unable to see the bill, unable to see the alerts, logs, because only the root is responsible to manage everything.
So So if ABC user is the administrator, he can create AD user, right?
Correct.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. That's it.
You're welcome. Any other question, guys? Anyone? Is it fine?
Fine, Manjit.
Thank you. Okay, so I think we need to move for next step. Let me check. Another important part is related to the ARM, Azure Resource Manager. Okay, fine. So think about it. ARM is a Azure Resource Manager. Over Azure portal, we are able to find a number of options are available. Let me type ARM template. It's basically type of template. Okay, so about the ARM, so ARM is really means time saving service. Let me define you only one. Let's talk about the over a Azure portal. We are able to create our virtual machine with the help of two different options. Although we have a number of options related to the virtual machines creation, but for right now I'm just going to define only two step. We are able to create with the help of cloud cell, CLI, PowerShell. A number of options are available, but now I'm going to define the way to create our virtual machine with the help of portal, means GUI, and with the help of ARM template. The difference between both GUI, in this case, you need to follow the step by step. You need to follow the step by step option to create your VM. But ARM, Azure Resource Manager, n number of templates are available. Open Google and type ARM template to create VM. Okay, not only for the virtual machine, you can create you can download the ARM template for various services. ARM template for deployment of resource group, deployment of our VM, deployment of our storage account, web application services. You just need to open Microsoft site This is the ARM template. You just need to copy it and upload it. I'm going to show you to create a one virtual machine, one resource group with the help of ARM. Using CLI, using PowerShell, both options are available. So it's depend upon you. You can proceed with PowerShell, you can proceed with the CLI. So I'm just going to proceed with PowerShell. Copy it, open portal. Simple. This is the part. Consider as a cloud shell. Click here. Click create storage. It will take 2 minute time. Now we successfully log in over a cloud shell or template. You can say that. What you need to do, just need to select the PowerShell, not bash. Select PowerShell. Yes, confirm. For a cloud shell means especially in PowerShell wizard, it's really simple. If you log in your Azure portal, we are able to find the option of cloud shell. Whenever we click on cloud shell, it provides you one CLI panel. You can change the CLI, bash or PowerShell. Both options are available. So I think we copied the ARM template using PowerShell. This is the PowerShell. So what you need to do? Just need to paste on browser. And you want to change the name of your RG, you can do that. Like as a demo RG development, you want to make changes with your name. New class AG number 900. New class AZ 900 and press enter. Oh, sorry. We need to change the. We need to copy it. Oh. Copy it and paste here. You need to change the name of your resource group only. New class. organization must need to purchase the virtual machine from cloud provider, because with the help of if you purchase your resource, especially virtual machine from Azure portal, so we are not responsible to manage the backend activity. We are not responsible to handle the services. Not services, you can say that we are not responsible to maintain the hardware. But as a architect or administrator, it's our responsibility. We should know about the types of virtual machines which is available. So we need to start from very basic. 1, 2, 3 and 4. Only for the virtual machine creation we have a 4 different steps. We have a 4 different method that can help you to create the virtual machine. The first one is considered as a on demand method. You can proceed and create your virtual machine with the help of on demand. Second, you can proceed with reservation. Third, you can purchase your virtual machine with the help of dedicated host. As we discussed about, this is the example of private cloud, I think, right? And last one is related to the VMSS. So we have a 4 different method to create the virtual machine. One is on demand, second is reservation, third one is dedicated, and fourth one is related to the VMSS, virtual machine scale set. So talk about the difference between each other, because it's our responsibility as per the client requirement. We need to understand about the requirement of our client, and according to that you need to provide the virtual machine. So it's really important for us. We should know about the difference between on-demand, reservation, dedicated, and VMSS. Start from the on-demand. So as per the name suggests, guys, on-demand means in this particular VM, Azure never provide any kind of discount. On-demand in the sense, as per your requirement, as per your usage, you need to purchase the virtual machine. If you don't have a use of your virtual machine, you can delete anytime. If you purchase a one virtual machine with 2 core CPU and 4 gig RAM with the pricing with the cost of 3000 per month, and up to 4 rupees 4.5 rupees per hour, so you have to pay amount as per the usage. If you turn on your virtual machine up to 12 hours in a day, so you need to pay the amount only for the 12 hours. Now, so on demand, why we need to use the on demand? This VM is used for the testing purpose, for short term project. You can purchase it for short term project, and it is also used for to check or test the service with Azure. And in this case, pay as per use. As per your usage, you have to pay the amount. And Azure will never give you discount, any kind of discount. No discount available in case of Azure Azure on demand virtual machine. Talk about reservation, it's really important. If you want to purchase the resources for long term, if you want to purchase your resource for long time, so not only the virtual machine, other resources also available, which is we can purchase for the long term. So in this case, the first and important part, you can purchase your virtual machine for 1 year, 3 years, and 5 years. Second, about the payment term, so we have a 2 different way to pay the amount. You can pay the amount in EMI, and second one is related to the upfront. In case of EMI, Azure will provide you 15% to 40% of flat discount. Only because of you are purchasing your resources for long term. If you're ready to pay in single term, means in single slot you're ready to pay, Azure will provide you 25 to 65% discount. Okay, but you must need to purchase your resource for minimum 1 year and maximum 5 years. Third option, about dedicated. So you know that this is the best example of private cloud. much secure but much costly. If you want to secure the environment, if you want to protect your environment, you must need to proceed with dedicated, because in this case Azure will provide you resource which is associated only and only with your account, Azure account. It is not shared with another services. Last option, as we discussed about the VMSs, you can say that it's much costly in compare of other. Last option about the VMSs is virtual machine scale set, which is help us to manage our service with auto scaling. And in case of auto scaling, we have already discussed about the practical how we can manage scale out and scale in, right? So if you want to host your website, application or database services and you want to manage the balance of load, so you must need to proceed with virtual machine with VMSs. So these all are the method that you can purchase, that you can proceed to purchase the virtual machine over Azure portal. Let me know guys if anyone have question related to the difference between on-demand, reservation, dedicated and VMSs. Any question guys? Can you hear me?
No question.
Okay, fine. I'm going to show you the practical how you can purchase the resources with the help of on demand. This is our Azure portal, and over Azure portal, we just need to click on virtual machine. And this is the place where we can purchase the virtual machine for reservation, virtual machine for on demand. If you proceed and create your VM by clicking on the option of create, it means that you want to purchase the VM with the help of on demand. See, the reservation option is also available on same page. Just need to click here, click view or purchase as per your requirement. So just need to click on purchase. So not only the virtual machine, n number of services are available that you can purchase for the long term. Virtual machine storage, databases, you can purchase for the disk, you can purchase the SQL database services, Oracle, Red Hat, multiple options, Cosmos DB, n number of services that you can purchase for the long term. Now, click here. We are planning to purchase the reservation for virtual machine. So select VM, and in this panel we are able to find multiple options. About the scope type, so in the scope type 1, 2, 3 different options available, 4 different options available. Shared means you can share your resource. Once you purchase the resource, you want to transfer your resource from one resource group to another or one subscription to another, so you must need to purchase the VM with the help of shared. Second, management group means no one can share. You are able to distribute this virtual machine as per the management group. Single subscription, you are unable to share this machine with another subscription if you proceed with single subscription. Single resource group means you want to create your virtual machine and put into the XYZ resource group. So once you ready with virtual machine, you are unable to distribute with another. Second option, you must need to provide the subscription detail. So just need to provide the information about subscription. And second, select the region or zone where you want to purchase this VM. Central US. Terms, about the term 1 year, 3 year, 5 year, none. So as per your requirement, you can proceed with any. About the billing method, two different options available. EMI means monthly basis, and second option is upfront payment. You are ready to pay for whole year, so you can proceed with upfront, and in this case you will be get up to 65% of discount. So guys, this is the basic information related to the virtual machines. And yeah,
so region we can select anything
as per your requirement. Yes, this is the place where we can decide the location where you want to purchase. Clear?
Okay.
And the upfront payment and monthly payment available, both options are available as per your compatibility, as per the client requirement. You can proceed with any. And this is the resource group as we discussed. So you need to select the container. So we created a container with the name of Azure AZ-900 class. So this is the container. So this is the basic information. You can proceed with that. I'm using MSDN account. So my account is just limited access. That's why I'm able to find the next option. So what you need to do, if you have a pay as you go account, you can proceed that, but no need to use it. You need to use the reservation only in real time organization, means you need to proceed with only as per the client request. No need to create a virtual machine, reserve virtual machine only for the testing purpose, only for the practical purpose. No need to implement it. Second, I hope you all of you understand about the difference between on demand and reservation. Let's talk about dedicated. Another option is also available, which is help us to create our virtual machine with the help of dedicated. So in case of dedicated, what you need to do, just need to click compute, and under the compute you will be find the option of host. This is the host. Click here, create a host, but the host is really costly. I'm going to show you the price related to the host, dedicated host. Create a dedicated host. I want to put it into the resource group that we created. Type the host. Name means class host. Okay, just wanted to put the name of host as class host. Central US is our location. Host group, we don't have a host group, so you must need to create at least one host group. Test grp, test host group. Availability zone, one means one is real location and second is the copy. So in case of a host, dedicated host, you must need to select at least one zone. And about the fault domain, how much fault domain you want to put as per the budget, 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. The fault domain count, what you think about the fault domain, guys? How we can define the meaning of fault domain?
In case there is any problem occurred in the server of the ongoing server, it will replace with another server.
You're talking about in case of backend server is down, right?
Yeah.
Correct. So if any problem occurred with backend server, so Azure will switch the entire resources. Done. So let's talk about the step to implement the services. Now, I'm just going to put it into two different zones is enough. Click add. Think about the costing. The important part is you should know about the cost. Uh, we want to purchase our resource and put it into the one host. One fault domain means once is your actual and second is available once any problem occurred with the existing host. Now, next. About the configuration, this is the family size means related to the configuration. So I'm just going to check it. DAD 5 family type 1, type 4, 5, and number of options are available. So about the configuration, so you are able to find the configuration for this particular standard. So in this case, how much CPU you will be get? 112 CPU will be get, means it means that it's really costly. So in our budget, I think in my budget, I have just remaining only 3,000 rupees. So it cannot allow me to create a dedicated machine. But you should know about the types of configurations are available in dedicated. It's really costly, means you will be get a proper host with configuration of up to 1 TB of RAM or 512 gig of RAM and up to 16 gig of 16 core of CPU. So for this particular configuration, you have to pay up to approximately 400 to 600 rupees per hour. You have to pay the amount 400 to 600 or 800 rupees per hour basis. Is it clear, guys, about the dedicated? Virtual machine we have already discussed. About the virtual machines with VMSS we have already discussed. Means need to open the compute part under the virtual machines skill set we are able to purchase. The main benefits of VMSS, you are able to configure the services with the help of scale out and scale in, and we know very well about the meaning of scale out, scale in and scale out. So guys, this is the way to configure or create your virtual machine with the help of on-demand reservation and about the VMSS services as well. Second option, meanwhile, if you have any question, let me know, guys. I'm just going to move ourselves to next topic. Another important part related to the Azure AZ-900, we must need to know about the Azure App Services. So it's our responsibility how to manage the Azure App Services. So over Azure portal, if we talk about the Azure application services, so we have a two different way to establish our Azure application. I hope you all of you are aware from WP, guys. What do you think about the WordPress? And design your website using code or language. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, Manjit.
Yes, Manjeet.
With the help of Azure Application Services, we are able to host two different types of website or application. One with the help of WordPress, and second with the help of language or code base. The word WordPress, I hope you all of you are aware from the WordPress. WordPress is basically a type of CMS platform, content management system. And about the using code, if you created your virtual your website with the help of .NET, PHP, Java, or Python, so you can host your website with the help of code or language basis. So I'm going to show you the proper practical if you plan to host your website with the help of Azure portal. So how Azure service can help you. So in single word, you can say that Azure services, Azure application services can help us to host the website and host the application. How we can get it, how we can achieve it, let's try to understand about it. Open Azure portal, go to the General tab, select Marketplace. Firstly, I'm just going to show you how you can establish a WordPress server. Type on Marketplace WordPress. N number of WordPress providers are available. Bitnami, WordPress, and another WordPress services are available. So I'm just going to proceed with this one. It's a free trial eligible. Click create. Provide the resource group name. I'm just going to put it in our resource group that we created, Azure AZ-900. Want to create in location of West US, no problem. App name must be unique, Azure class. That's it. Azure Class 1988. The full name of your website will be azureclass1988.azurewebsites.net. What you want to use, because this is the platform as a services, we don't have access of our backend machine, means Windows or Linux, but if you want to provide the security, so you must need to proceed with Linux, or if you want to establish your services with over a Windows machine, so you have both options, so you can proceed with anyone. I'm going to create our WordPress with the help of Windows. Click next. No need to do anything. Click create. We'll discuss about the plans once our application is ready to use, because it's really important. No need to do anything. Click create. Now it will take up to 3 to 4 minute times. So once our application is ready to use, we will move ourselves to configure one dummy website with the help of WordPress. Once we complete the part of WordPress, we will move ourselves to next topic. Means in next topic, I'll show you how you can host your website or application that you put uh, on GitHub or OneDrive or iCloud, anywhere, and how we can upload the data from on premises to Azure Web Application Services as well. But first of all, we need to host the website with the help of WordPress. Server is ready to use. Let's try to understand about how we can design our website with the help of, without using any language or code. Open the Azure Class 1988, and this is the default name and default URL. So what you need to do, if you want to configure your own website, you want to design your own website, so we just need to copy the URL, or you need to click on browsers. So both options can redirect you on the same page. So I'm just going to copy the URL and paste on browser. It will redirect you on page of installation of WordPress. This is the WordPress panel, and you need to install the WordPress. Continue. Type the name of your website, Azure AZ-900 class. Username as per your requirement, cloud. Password, I'm going to proceed with basic password, cloud at 123. I know it's a weak password, not an issue, just need to click install. So this is the small page that you need to follow the step to install WordPress. Install WordPress. It will take 1 or 2 minute time. Once our WordPress is ready to use, we will design it with the help of dashboard. Cool. So WordPress service is installed successfully. Click login. Username, as we know that, cloud, and password. Azure Class 1988.azurewebsites.net/wp-login.php. This is the URL. Even worldwide, you can access your website. You can access your dashboard of WordPress from anywhere. Click login. This is the panel where we can design our website. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you the step to create your own website. Post, click add post. This is the page. You can just type the anything you can manage here. Azure AZ-900 live session. If you want to upload any kind of image or any kind of short videos, so you just need to click on plus icon and open gallery or open image. So I'm just going to select gallery. It will be redirect you on page of your base machine. Select any of image. Now what you need to do, just need to click publish. We need to wait because we just established our web server, WordPress web server, so that's why it will take time. Okay, wait for a few seconds. See, your website look like this. Azure AZ-900 live class. So see, we are not responsible for development part. Your responsibility to take care the backend host, means Azure WordPress backend host, and you're responsible to make changes with the kind of backup. You're responsible to take the backup, creating the replication, adding storage. So these all are the activity that we need to perform. I hope all of you guys are able to understand about the concept of Azure application services. If you have any question, let me know. Any question, any doubt, guys? Is it okay?
Oh, yes, Manji.
Next important topic, I'm just going to define you, I'm just going to help you how you can host your website which is designed with the help of .NET, PHP, Java, Python, any languages. So I think I have already downloaded one dummy website from internet. Let me show you. This is the website folder. Okay, I downloaded because I don't know about the languages and coding, so I'm correlated to the administration part. This is the website that I downloaded from internet, and index.html. Let me show you. This is the local view, and I want to host this website. I want to deploy this website to worldwide with the help of Azure portal. Got it? So our data is available on premises. So it's not mandatory you can access your data with the help of on premises. No. If you put your data over Azure portal or GitHub, Bitbucket or OneDrive, You can directly access your GitHub website from Azure Web Application Services. Need to create our Azure Web Application Services. What you need to do, click Web, select App Services. We don't have a App Services because we just deleted all resources. Click Create App Services. Resource group, app service name, training app 1988. Code, Docker, static web applications. As per your requirement, you can proceed with any, because in our case we are planning to establish our website with the help of code and languages. So I've designed our website with the help of .NET, so that's why I'm going to proceed with the .NET. Windows Central is our location, simple. And another important part is related to the SKU. SKU is basically the stock keeping unit, which is define the configuration, or which is responsible to, what we can say, which is responsible to understand about the capacity of your web server. If you click here, it will redirect you on page of package, development, testing, production, and isolated. In case of development and testing, if you want to check how Azure Web Application Services can work, you can proceed for development and testing. F1, D1 and B1, three different plans are available in development testing. In production, S1, P1, B2, P2, V2, P1, V3, and number of options are available. About the usage, why you need to proceed with S1 or P1, V2, these all are the features. Domain you can configure. SSL you can upload. Auto scaling, staging, daily backup, traffic manager, ACU, memory, storage. These all are the features which is included in your S1 plan. How much you need to pay? 3,155 rupees per month. This is the monthly cost. So we need to understand about the custom domain and SSL. So that's why I'm just going to proceed with S1 plan. Isolated, actually the meaning of isolated is related to the, you are currently hosted your website with the help of godaddy.com, hostgator, namecheap, or any provider. Now you are planning to move yourself to Azure portal. You want to migrate your resources, you want to migrate your website or applications from godaddy.com to Azure. So that time you need to proceed with isolated. It's really costly, 29,000, 59,000, 1,18,000. So as per your usage of resources, popularity of your website, you can pick any of them. I'm just going to proceed with production S1 plan, click apply. No need to do anything. Next, review and create. That's it. This is the way. And once our website is ready to use, means the platform is ready to use, I'll guide you how you can upload the data from on premises, from GitHub, from Bitbucket, from OneNote, OneDrive, or another location. Our platform is ready to use, just need to open it. Training app 1988. This is our website. This is our platform name, sorry. Copy the URL. This is the default URL, and you just need to copy it, paste on any browser. It will check the internal settings that you did. Everything is fine. your application that you created, it's working properly. So it's our responsibility to to understand about to upload our own data. So as we decided, this is our website which is available on desktop, and we need to upload this data over Azure Application Services. Is it fine, guys?
Yes, Manjeet.
Fine. So now I'm just going to show you how many way we have to upload the data. Just need to open the Azure applications that we created, and in the part of development, so deployment, not development, deployment, we are able to find deployment centers. Just need to click on deployment center. And in deployment center, we are able to find setting, log, FTPS credential. Just need to click on source, GitHub, Bitbucket, local Git, Azure repository, external Git, OneDrive, Dropbox. You can directly, this is considered as a CI/CD pipeline. And you just need to put your website over a GitHub and just need to select GitHub and provide the username and password. You can directly access your website from the GitHub kind of thing. I hope you understand about the concept. But our agenda, because in our case, we establish our data on on-premises. So what we need to do, we just need to configure the FTP credential. Just need to click on FTPS credential. Class web, I think I'm just going to use default name and provide the password. Class web is our username, and web and the password you can select as per your requirement. No need to do anything. Type this information and click save. Okay, minimum 8 character required, at least lowercase, uppercase. Fine. Five, six. Okay, so make sure you must need to use the complex password. Then it will allow you to save the page. Back to the overview, and yes, we successfully saved it. The FTP deployment username is training app 1988 slash class web that we decided. This is the FTP host name. Now, third step, back to the on-premises, download FileZilla. You need to download the FileZilla tool for your on-premises machine and install it. I'm going to download and install on install on base machine. You can say that the FileZilla can act just like a mediator between on-premises to Azure portal. So currently we are location of our website. This is the website .net, and these all are the files which is available. Let me verify from desktop, and our folder name is, I think, website, right? So we need to select the website. That's it. Now we are on page of website. These all are the data which is on available on premises. Remote site not available. So it's our responsibility to connect host, user, password, and port number. Host name, sorry, username, copy, paste here. Host name, copy, paste on location of host name. Password. FTP port number, guys, 21. Click quick connect. Sorry, bit confused related to the password, so I'm just going to replace the password. Need to change the password again. FTP credential, username and password. Username, I don't want to make any changes with username, just need to change the password only. Now it's updating. It will take a few seconds. Now we successfully updated. Need to check the new password. Okay. Port number 21. Connect. We successfully connected with our remote site. Just need to click on site, www.root, as we know that the location of our data. No need to proceed with this one. Just need to delete the existing file. Delete it. Control A for select all, and just drag and drop. As per the capacity of your web server, it will take time. Cool. So we successfully uploaded the data over a web services, app web services. Need to copy the URL and paste again. We are able to access our website, guys, with the help of training app 1988.azure something. You can access it from anywhere, but unfortunately we don't have our own domain. So if you want to associate your domain, what you need to do, just need to open Azure Web Application Services. In the properties, we are able to find custom domain. In the custom domain, you need to associate with our domain that you have already purchased, or you can purchase your new domain. Custom domains, add domain. I have my own domain with name of cloudkatsa.in. Just need to validate. Yes, it's available, and it automatically approved it, because I'm going to show you, because I have already added this domain with my Active Directory services. Azure Security Panel, under the Security Active Directory Services, I have already added this domain controller. Custom domain names. We are able to find cloudkatsa.in. This is the domain that I have already added. So what you need to do, just need to validate it, add custom domain. That's it. We successfully added our custom domain, but unfortunately this is not secure because we don't have SSL. You can purchase the SSL certificate for cloudkatsa.in and upload it. But now we are able to access our website with the help of our own domain. Cloudkatsa.in, open on any browser. You must need to use what? Unsecure method. HTTP colon. It will take few seconds because need to approve. The domain location, I purchased my domain from godaddy.com. For domain approval, it may be take time up to 15 to 20 minutes, and after that you are able to access the website with the help of the domain name that you added. So guys, this is all about the application services. I hope all of you understand about the concept of WordPress and about the work of our, what we can say, that deploy a website with the help of .NET, PHP or Java. Is it clear about the virtual machine and Azure App Services, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, we can hear it.
Fine. Next topic is related to the Azure services, about the Azure Container Services and Kubernetes, then AVD, then about the some part of network, storage, and databases. Second important topic of our Azure resources, Azure services basically, are about container instance and AKS as well. AKS means Azure Kubernetes Services. So these two important services, you can say that are best examples of platform Azure services, PaaS. So let's talk about the Azure container services, container instance, sorry. So in single word, you can say that the Azure Containers instance, which is the type of platform Azure services, which is responsible to contain, which is responsible to run multiple containers in Azure uh, without managing the virtual machine in front end. Means it give you the platform, it's a kind of platform space where we can distribute, where we can run multiple containers. How we can get it? So in case of Azure Container Services, you just need to open the Azure, type Azure Container, instance, okay, because container services is a separate part. Azure Container Instance is a separate part. Just need to type on Azure instance, container instance, click create, and in this case we are not responsible to manage the virtual machine, everything managed by the container instance. Select the resource group, simpler like as other services, type the unique name, class container. Want to create in location of central US, no need to do anything. Availability zone, like as that we discussed before. Quick start images, Azure Container Registry. If you have created your own registry, you can proceed with second one. So I'm just going to proceed with quick image. This is the image panel. What you want to do? You can select Windows Web Application Server. You can select the Linux Web Application Server. You can proceed with simple Hello World container, which is managed, which is run over a Windows, which is running over a Linux. So I'm going to proceed with simple web server with Windows. Next. Yes, I want to put it into the public because we want to access our website from worldwide. Need to proceed with public. Next. Next. Review and create. Everything is okay, validation passed, just need to click create. it will take time. So meanwhile, let's talk about the AKS, means Azure Kubernetes Services. Okay, Azure Kubernetes Services, which is help us to what we can say that it's a kind of orchestration service for containers, especially, which is really important for developer and who want to perform the task as a automation services. So I'll show you the practical of AKS as well, Azure Kubernetes Services. As you know that Azure Kubernetes content separately available, which is required to 30 hours to understand about the properly Kubernetes services. So here we are trying to understand about the benefits of Azure services, because we are on page of fundamental. So we should know about the service creation. We should know about the options which is available in our Opera portal. So this is the panel, and in the panel we are able to find one important option is container. So next step, once your setup is ready, under the setup you are responsible to upload your data, means related to the website or applications, what exactly you want to deploy. So everything is available in case of our containers. So as per your requirement you can proceed with any. You can just need to click connect and connect with your panel, and this particular panel can help you to host the hello world, or you can design your own websites. So next we need to understand about AKS, means Azure Kubernetes Services. So under the Kubernetes Services, we are responsible to know about the. We need to know about the options, like as how we can create it. We just need to type the AKS, Azure Kubernetes. Under the Kubernetes services, you need to proceed according to the plan. Just need to click create here. Basic information, you need to provide the basic information related to the Kubernetes. N number of plans are available, cluster plans available, standard development, cost optimization, batch permissions, and about the hardened. So these all are the options that can help you to design your containers or with the help of Kubernetes. Same information you need to provide. The one of important part is related to the Kubernetes, so you can decide your fault tolerance. So about the fault tolerance, 99.95% of fault tolerance you will be get in case of our Kubernetes. Auto scaling options, you can select the auto scaling services, like as you want to proceed with up to how many instances, means in between, like as between 1 to 16 kind of serverless, 1 to 10, 1 to 15. As per your requirement, you can decide the auto scale part in between while creating the Kubernetes. So it's a very means you can say that a big topic. So you just need to know about the options which is available in over Azure portal. Next, another important part is related to the describe benefit and usage of networks, virtual network, VPN gateway, and virtual network network pairing and route express. Fine. So let's talk about it, and after that we'll move ourselves to the next topic. Means next topic is related to the containers, means blobs, and then database. Basic understanding of IoT, about serverless computing we have already discussed. Monitoring panel, about the PowerShell, ARM templates, and last option is related to the Active Directory services. So let's talk about the networking. About the networking part, I hope all of you are aware. Means networking is really important. Let's talk about the management of Azure networking. Azure networking. So in Azure networking, we have option to design our own network, which is considered as a Azure VNet. And VNet pairing, virtual gateway, VPN, express route, right, and subnets. These all are the components that we need to know in case of Azure portal. Talk about the meaning of these components. So VNet it means that you want to set up our own network with on subnet. The meaning of pairing, if you create a one VNet in location of central US, for example, with different of IP address, like you created one VNet with name with IP address 192.168.1.0/25. Another VNet you created with the help of 172, not 192, 172.31.1.0/25. So as we know that both are available in different class of IP address, so not possible to make a communication. Then pairing come into the picture, and with the help of VNet pairing, we are able to communicate each and every resource. So I'm going to show you the step of first, show you the step to create VNet. Second step, guide you how you can configure the VNet pairing practically. This is our Azure portal. Go to the networking, click VNet, Azure Virtual Network. Create VNet. Resource group Azure class Azure AZ-900 class VNet. Okay. Want to put in East US. Just wanted to create our both VNet in same location. 192.168.1.0/25. This is the address space. As per the meaning /25, we will get a 128 IP address. Add the subnet. Subnet for VM 192.168.1.0/25. How much IP address you will be get? 123 plus 5, because the 5 IP address reserved by the Azure itself. Click add, review and create. No need to do anything. This is first VNet. I'm going to create another VNet because we also need to know about the option of VNet pairing, the service of VNet pairing. It is in progress. Meanwhile, I'm going to proceed to create another VNet as well. Networking, virtual network. Class VNet, open, create, click on create. Same resource group, same location. Training VNet. Next, but you must need to change the IP address. 172.161.0/25. Okay, fine. Add the subnet VM 172.16.1.0/25. Create. And create. Both VNet ready to use. Let's try to create one virtual machine, means one VM in training VNet and another VNet, another virtual machine in class VNet. So I'm just going to create two virtual machine and try to communicate each other. Create our virtual machine and put into the any of VNet. Resource group, same name, web. East US is our location. No need to proceed with the. Just select the operating system, server 2016. Username, password. Next. In networking part, I'm just going to create this VM in class VNet, okay? 192.168 something. 3389 you must need to activate because we want to connect the RDP. Next, review and create. One virtual machine is in progress, and one we need to create another VMs as well. That we need to put it into the different location, different not different VNet. Meanwhile, proceed to create another virtual machine. Web 2, East US location, select the Windows operating system, 2016, next. This time, change the network. Do not put class, want to put it into the training VNet. Something missed. Okay, username and password. next sorry, verify the VNet. Yes, training VNet. So one virtual machine will take the IP address of 192, another VM which is will be part of 172. And as we know that if you have a two different IP address based on different class, so you are unable to make a communication between each other. It is in progress. Okay, one virtual machine is ready to use. I'm going to take the RDP. Okay, sorry, username and password different. Username should be web. Connected. Second VM is in progress. Okay, second virtual machine is also ready to use. I'm going to take the RDP for second VM. Copy the public IP address, select any of RDP setting, connect. VM1 and VM2. Both virtual machines are available. We are able to take the RDP of both VMs. Need to make a communication between each other with the help of private IP address. So need to verify the private IP address. CMD IP config 192.168.1.4. Fine, no problem. Second VM CMD IP config 192.172.16.1.4. Try to communicate each other. Ping space 192 from 172.168.1.4 minus T. Request timeout. Ping space 172.16.1.4 minus T. RTO, request timeout. Only the reason of both machines contain different class of IP address. Now pairing come into the picture, and with the help of pairing options we are able to make a connection between each other. How we can do that? Open your VNet. See the VNet that we created. Very basic step that you need to use. Select any of VNet class or training. Open the properties. In the properties we are able to find pairing. Click add class. Allow, and everything should be allow. Select the destination name, test2 training, because you are on the property of class, so you should be provide the training. Make sure it's allow. Click add. Updating. Wait for a few seconds. It's connected. Wait for a few seconds. Firewall.cpl. Firewall.cpl. We need to turn off the firewall because it's blocking the incoming and outgoing connection. We are able to ping each other, reply and reply. This is the concept of VNet pairing between each other. Hope you guys understand about the concept of VNet pairing. In single word, you can say that the VNet pairing, which is responsible to make a connection between two different class-based network IP address. The class 1, class C 192, class B 172. This is all about the VNet pairing and subnets. I hope you all of you understand about the content related to the VNet pairing, VNet and subnets. Need to know about the virtual gateway, VPN, route express. So let me define you with the help of one diagram. For the to use the VNet virtual gateway, what you need to do, you need to create a one VNet. For example, in our case, I'm just going to create one VNet. VNet should be contain two different subnet. Subnet for VM and subnet for VPN. Now, in VM subnet, you need to put the virtual machine. N number of virtual machine you can create here, like this. And about the subnet for VPN, it's related to the, you must need to connect with virtual network gateway. And about the on-premises, this is our on-premises laptop or desktop. We have a two different option to connect it. Maybe with the help of VPN or another step is related to the express route. Talk about the difference. VPN is a public protocol. Anyone can use Google, AWS, and another cloud provider. They all are using the VPN setup. But the express route, which is a product of Microsoft Azure only. Why we need to use it? Much secure. Second option is related to the high data transaction speed. Okay, and third, easy to troubleshoot. The actual difference between VPN and this one is public protocol. Public protocol in the sense which is available in n number of means every provider can use the public protocol. The security with the help of IPsec. ISP. ISP is also required for Express route. This is our on-premises machine. So virtual network gateway, you can say that mediator of medium of between Azure to on-premises. This is the actual concept of our network components. I hope all of you understand about the content related to the networking that you need to implement in our Azure services. Any question, any doubt, guys? Because next step we need to understand about the blob and the storage, means type of storage services, then database part, and after that the basic understanding of these services, and then about monitoring and Azure Active Directory services. So guys, can we take a small break, like as a tea break, just 15-minute tea break?
Yeah, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Next, another topic related to the fundamental, related to the AZ-900. We need to know about the concept of and benefits of our Azure storage services. So over Azure portal, we are able to upload all types of data, means it may be structured and unstructured. So basically, over Azure portal, we are able to create Azure storage account, and a single storage account contain various services like as a container, the first service container, second file share, third tables, and queues. 4 different services you will be get once you create the storage account. Now I'm just going to divide into two different part, because container and file share, which is a type of unstructured data, which is responsible to contain unstructured data. Table and queues, which is responsible to contain the structured data. The meaning of unstructured, like as a PDF, document, images, right? And our, what we can say there, training videos. Think about the structure. It may be SQL server, SQL data which is with the help of Oracle or Cosmos DB. These all are the data which is considered as a structure. Second, this is the basic information. So our responsibility to understand each and everything. So I'm going to define from the container. Basically, the container which is responsible to contain the blob, and the blob is categorized in 3 different parts, like as a, the first one is related to, what we can say that the first one is related to the means blob. Second is append blob, and third one is related to the page blob. So these all are the option which is available in our storage container. Fine. So talk about the block blob, which is responsible responsible to manage the all types of data, means it is responsible to upload your data by self, PDF, documents, images, right? These data considered as a blob. Append blob, which is responsible to contain the VHD file. It's related to the virtual file of our the virtual hard disk of our VM. Third is page blob. Sorry. Append blob, which is responsible to contain the logs detail, alerts and logs, which is responsible to contain the logs. And about the page blob, which is responsible to contain the VHD file. It's a disk file of VM. Right? So this is the difference between blob, page blob, append blob, and block blob. I'm going to show you one practical how you can create your storage account and upload the data over Azure portal. Select storage, go to the storage account, click create. Select your container, type the name of your storage account, training storage 1988, next, and create. One more thing we need to understand about as per the content, we need to know about the storage access tier. Storage tier. So it is in progress. Once our storage account is ready to use, we will upload our data in our storage account. Okay, so it will take up to 30 to 40 seconds to create our storage account. Our storage account is ready to use. And as we discussed, container, file share, queues, table, 4 different options are available in data store. So as per your requirement, you can put your data in container. You can upload the data on file share and queues and table as well. So I'm going to show you the step to create and manage the container. Click on container option. Test. Public access label. Yes, I want to access the data from worldwide. So that's why I need to select the container anonymous. Upload the data from on-premises. Open it. Click on upload. Select the file from on-premises. Select any data, like from base machine. I'm going to upload any images. Okay, so Intune. Upload. Select your data, which is a part of block blob. Copy the URL and paste anywhere, and you can access it. So anyone can access the data with the help of block blob. Think about the tier. This is the access tier, hot tier, and the block type is block blob. So understand about the meaning of access tier. Azure storage access tier. So need to know about the concept, how it works. Azure storage access tier. So basically 3 different parts are available. The hot tier, second one is cool tier, and third is related to the archive. So as per the requirement, like this is your on-premises machine and you are planning to upload 1 TB of data, right? You have a 1 TB of space you want to upload and put over a Azure portal. The work of access tier, how much you need to pay, it's related to the price management. If you want to upload 1 TB data in hot tier, how much you need to pay? You need to pay $20 per month for 1 TB of space. and downloading is fully free. No need to pay any amount for downloading. Second step, if you upload the data in cool tier, how much you need to pay? $10 per month and $10 per downloading. Third step, if you want to upload 1 TB of space to archive, in case of archive, you need to pay $2 per month and up to how much? $22 per download. So this is the complete information about the tier. You have option to change the access tier as per your requirement, but make sure the usage of your data, because you need to decide the tier as per the usage of data. Hot, if you want to download your data in very frequency, you can proceed with hot. If you download your data within 1 year, 6 months, 8 months, that time you need to proceed with cool. About the archive, you need to, if you don't want to upload the data or download the data up to 1 year, 2 year, 3 years, that time you need to proceed with archive. This is all about the information related to the access tier. Check the data, click 3 dots, go to the tier, change tier, and as per the requirement, you can change the access tier. Move to the cool, move to the archive. So as per your requirement, you have option to change it like this. Now it become a part of cool. This is all information related to the Azure storage services. Think about the file share. So file share is basically the work of file share is related to the means it works just like a map network drive. Over Azure portal, we are able to create a file share. Decide the capacity, like I want to upload data up to 10 GB. And you can access the same data, you can access the same space, not data, from any virtual machine or any physical machine. But for the physical machine, your system must be connected with the help of VPN. So you can map the space of 10 gig to entire machines which is available. Back to the storage account. This time not container, select file share. Click file share. Type the name of share. Click create. Share, you need to click on you can just click on connect, and Windows, Linux, Mac, all options are available. You just need to copy it and you can proceed with the command over this is the command that you need to put on your terminal. But unfortunately our system is not connected with VPN, so I think we are unable to map it. Trying to connect with with SMB, but it may be create a problem because we don't have a what we can say that we don't have a VPN connection. Otherwise, within second you will be connect with Azure file share. Let's wait. No, it's required a VPN connection. That's why we are unable to make a connectivity. So this is all about the information related to the storage. Next, about Azure database. So it's our responsibility. We should know about the types of database which is available on Azure portal. So in case of Azure database over Azure portal, we have a various way to configure Azure database. So in case of Azure database services, we are able to configure with the help of uh, virtual machine plus SQL. Platform Azure services can help you to configure the DB, and serverless is also available. So three different options are available to create the SQL or another database services with the help of infrastructure, with the help of platform, and with the help of serverless. So I'm going to show you. In this case, you are responsible to manage the VM with server 2012, plus you can install the SQL server. DB, which is managed by the provider using platform Azure services, and in this case you are able to configure serverless database with the help of serverless. So I'm going to show you the step how you can configure the database services over Azure portal. So I'm just going to show you the step. One, you can create your database with the help of virtual machine plus SQL. Select, click create virtual machine. Class SQL. The virtual machine name is SQL. See the all image. Click on see all image. Select the marketplace. In the marketplace, you need to type the SQL Server 2012. We are able to find n number of option which is available. SQL Server 2012 Service Pack 4, SQL Server 2012 BYOL with Service Pack 4. So you can select any of them. And the operating system will be a Windows Server 2012. Select it. And normally you need to provide the same options like as the image. Okay, the image that we selected. SQL Server 2012. Select. Okay, I think the issue is related to the available credit amount in my account. That's why I'm able to find it again and again. Let me select any of other. Yeah, 17 is available. So just need to proceed. So now you just need to select, provide the basic user ID and password, and username and password, and simple next newness. So this is considered as a basically related to the platform as a services. Think about another option is related to the just need to type the SQL, click create, and this is the panel that can help you to manage the SQL with the help of no, sorry, just need to back click all services, select databases, select the database which is available, the options which is available, click here, create. This is the panel. Select the single database. You can proceed with services of serverless, means n number of options are available. In this part, you are unable to get any virtual machine. You need to just provide the details, name, type the server name, testing SQL, provide the login name and password, should be unique. And in this case, you are not able to find any virtual machine. You will be get the table and queues over a portal. Provide the login username and password. Just provide the basic information. And click OK, and you are able to create your database with the help of normal, you can say that serverless computing, or you can say that with the help of platform as a services. So these two options can help you to create a VM with the help of what we can say that with the help of our platform and software as a services. Oh, sorry, infrastructure as a services. Let's talk about the remaining content. So, in remaining content, we need to understand about the concept of IoT. These all are the theoretical part, and about the CLI. The important thing we need to understand about AG10, AG900, we must need to know about the concept of Active Directory services. So I'm just going to define you the Active Directory services because it's really important, and after that we'll discuss about the another part which is available. So the work of Active Directory is really important. You can say that this is the backbone of our Active Directory services. So in case of Active Directory services, as discussed before, in case of management portal, management group, this is our Azure portal that we created with the help of what we can say that with the help of a mail ID. 1 minute, please. So in case of Active Directory services, what you need to do, like you created your storage with the help of any mail ID, like as a abc@gmail.com. And as we know that this is the root account, means administrator, you can say that. Now, using this particular portal means I'm going to create a multiple Azure Active Directory, ABC, XYZ, R test that we discussed. We'll try to understand about the another features which is available, like as you know that we try to understand about the concept of MFA, multi-factor authentication. We discuss about SSPR, which is self-service password reset, multi-factor authentication, and SSPR. But before that, I'm just going to open the Azure Active Directory, open portal, services, go to the security, click Active Directory, users. Although I have already created multiple user, but I'm just going to delete the entire user and create new. This is the panel where we can configure the Active Directory services, Active Directory users. New user. Type the name of your user, like I want to create with name of AWS. This is the domain that we configured. So I just want to add cloudkaksa.in. This is my customized domain that I purchased. Display name should be AWS, and type the password that you want. So I'm just going to proceed with one password and click create. We successfully created one user with name of AWS. Open it, copy the username, incognito, portal.azure.com. Your username is aws@cloudkaksa.in. Next, provide the password. This is first login, so you must need to change the password. Now we are able to open the Azure portal and see which is associated with cloudkaksa.in, and you are able to access any services, but unfortunately not now. You need to share the resources, you need to share the subscription, and after sharing the subscription you are able to manage it. Now meanwhile, talk about the MFA. We created a user over Active Directory, and over Azure Active Directory panel, whenever we click on the all users, per user MFA available, just need to click here. It will redirect you on the page of AWS on the user MFA. AWS, select and click enable. This is the basic step that you need to use to activate the MFA. And now you need to log out it, sign out it, and sign it again. Provide the password detail. It will redirect you on page of multi-factor authentication. See, this is the page, and authentication, mobile app, office mobile and mobile application. So I'm just going to use my on number for the MFA. Send a text message, click next. You will receive one 6-digit OTP. Provide for the verification. And verify. Click finish. Now you successfully protected your user with the help of multi-factor authentication. Now every time whenever you try to log in your AWS user from anywhere, you must need to provide the multi-factor authentication. You will receive a 6-digit code. I'm going to show you. Try to log in it again. See, you need to send the code. Now this is the option that can help us to manage the multi-factor authentication services. I hope you all of you understand about the concept of multi-factor authentication. Think about SSPR. The work of SSPR is basically related to the self-service password reset. So in this case, no need to coordinate with any administrator or enterprise account. We are able to configure our password. We are able to change our password by self. So how we can do that? Back to the portal, and we are able to find one option, password reset. Just need to click here. No need to do anything. Just click on all are selected. Just need to click all and save it. Once you activate the SSPR service, try to log in your user. I'm just going to sign out and sign it again. Cloud at 123. Provide the 6-digit code 515381. I think we activated the SSPR service. Yes, it's applicable for all. Let me check it again. Another user, AWS at cloudcuxa.in. Oh, sorry, need to provide the code. This is the page that can help you to configure the SSPR. So what you need to do, just need to verify, because you have already configured the mobile number for the MFA. So same contact number I'm just going to use for the self-service password reset as well. Click verify. Finish. Now you successfully configured the SSPR as well. If you forget the password, I'm going to show you. If you forget the password for this particular user account, although you are able to reset your password by itself. I forgetted the password, for example, just need to click on forgotten my password. Provide the captcha information. 3WTX4. Enter your contact number. Text. Provide the verification code. Next. It will redirect you on page of new, you can say that new password. You can configure any password here. You must need to use a unique password. VM at server 123. VM at server 123. You must need to use, actually I used the same password again and again, so you must need to provide the unique password, and according to that you can use. So this is about the SSPR service, self-service password reset. Let's talk about the hybrid environment. If you don't want to continue with the SSPR, just need to click none and save it. It cannot impact to any of user. The hybrid environment, so as per the name suggests, Azure AD Connect. The work of Azure AD Connect is basically related to, for example, this is our Azure portal. And this is our on-premises server, which is available using, you can say that, local AD, you can say that, local Active Directory. You created multiple user 1, user 2, user 3. So with the help of Azure AD Connect, we are able to synchronize the entire user to Azure portal. This is considered as a hybrid setup. The combination of cloud and local. This is about the Active Directory. Let's talk about the another options which is available in AD. What are types of services which is available? just need to open Active Directory, click on custom domain names. We are able to add the domain controller. Just need to type the domain name, any domain name that you purchased. So like in my case, I purchased a domain from godaddy.com. Just need to open the page of godaddy.com. This is our domain, cloudcuxer.in. teachmecloud.in, the two different domain I purchased from godaddy.com. Click manage DNS. And you need to configure this domain to your Active Directory. Just need to type the name of your domain. Click add domain like that. It will provide you two different types of record, txt record and mx record. Provide the information about txt and mx, and we are able to attach our domain from godaddy.com to Azure portal. So this is the way to manage our Active Directory domain with custom name. Okay everyone, so this is all about our AZ-900. So see, if you want to be an expert in case of Azure administrator or architect, you must need to know about the concept of fundamental. And I hope these 7+ hour video can help you to understand about you need to prepare yourself for administrator or architect. So thank you so much guys. Please do subscribe my YouTube channel Teach Me Cloud, and also share the video link with everyone who want to prepare ourselves for the architect or administrator. So thank you so much guys. Take care and bye bye.